Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was yo.
No more bad government.
Nigeria was
No more bad government.
Nigeria
No
was
more bad
the
government.
only media that have been speaking.
No more bad government.
The voice of the voiceless.
No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government.
For the poor.
No more bad government.
Nigeria was.
No more bad government.
Nigeria was media.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
In Nigeria.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
The only media.
No more bad
The
government.
number one media in Nigeria.
No more bad
That
government.
have been speaking against
No
government.
more bad government.
Nigeria was.
No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government.
Nigeria was yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria was media.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria Watch Media.
Voice for the
The
voiceless.
only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch you.
I saw what happened with Kenneth Okonkwo, who said he no longer speaks for Peter Obi because he doesn't think that he has the grit and the firmness to be able to handle issues. Are you still with Peter Obi? Do you hold similar notion, or what do you make of that kind of situation where he thinks what is going on in the Labour Party needed a firm and a very, very strong handling, but he didn't see that that Peter Obi was able to handle that situation the manner in which he did. Are you also disappointed with what is happening in the Labour Party?
Let me say this. What is happening in the Labour Party is, for me, the noise next door. I'm not a member of the Labour Party, and I have labored to make this clear before the election, during the election, and after the election. I have not concerned myself with what is happening in the Labour Party. Kenneth joined the Labour Party, so it was his business what was happening there. It's none of my business, and I've not made it my business. I'm not a politician. I am a citizen of a country that is not yet born, a victim of Nigeria looking to have a better country in the future. Peter Obi is a man that I admire a lot. I don't expect him to dictate what should happen in the Labour Party. When did he join them? The Labour Party is a party. It's not, I believe that if it's a party, to an extent, they would have to find a democratic means of resolving their differences. Peter Obi is not in a position to dictate the terms of their settlement to them, and I don't expect him to. Obviously, Kenneth Okonkwo has a different understanding of what Peter Obi's response should have been. He is a politician, just like Peter Obi is a politician. They are the ones who decide what political tactics works for them as politicians. Me, I'm not a politician. As of today, if there were to be a presidential election, Peter Obi is the person I'll still queue behind. because I believe in his capacity to take Nigeria in a non-violent manner to the revolution that I desire. I wish to see Nigeria turn around, and I don't want to see that happening violently. And I believe that Peter Obi has the mass appeal and the capacity to unite this country behind a vision for a better future. That is the basis. As at today, I don't know what he might do tomorrow that might change my mind. I'm a free agent. It might be that tomorrow he decides to align himself with persons that I do not believe I can work with, people that I believe cannot bring anything good to Nigeria. And on account of that, I might decide, okay, hasta la vista, we can't work together. But as at today, barring any dramatic happenstance, I remain solidly behind Peter Obi, and I will continue to support him into 2027 if he's going to run, and if we have managed to reform our electoral system. Because any election without a reformation of our electoral system, I'm not interested.
I mean, Kenneth Okonkwo went as far as saying, for 2027, Peter Obi, Bola Tinubu, Atiku should move aside.
Like,
or you are of the opinion that 2027, you are of the opinion that 2027, Peter Obi should realign or go back to the ring and see through his hat and run again for president. That's your opinion, and that's your stand, isn't it?
Let me put it this way. Peter Obi did not lose the last election. Peter Obi won the last election. INEC and the judiciary performed their magic. 2027, there will be no election without a reformation of our electoral system. If the electoral system is not reformed to ensure that beavers and electronic transmission from the polling unit becomes compulsory, I would not even bother to participate in that election, because you can be sure that Tinubu was not in power that ran and snatched and grabbed it. Already has the 2027 election results written. A Tinubu that will be busy appointing Wike's man as electoral commissioner, the most violent election rigger in Nigeria today, openly, is Wike. That is the person whose proxy was being appointed as
that's a weighty allegation.
Electoral commissioner.
That's a weighty allegation. I said it
because he's on video. Now I beg, she'll stop being politically correct. There are multiple videos and audios of Wike enforcing his political will in Rivers State over and above the sovereign will of the people of that state. Violently too. So this is not, please, I don't do beer parlor talk.
No, because
and when you need to balance things, you can, are you suggesting, okay, let's turn it into an argument. I am saying here, my name remains Dele Farotimi, and I am saying that there are more than enough material online showing Wike violently suppressing the right of the people of Rivers State to elect their chosen representatives. And I am saying that his personal aide, his person, has already been appointed a resident electoral commission since Tinubu came to power. So how can you be talking about a free and fair election in 2027 when it's already a fait accompli that without consequential amendment of the Electoral Act, without a consequential reformation of our judicial system, the same madness that took place in 2023 will repeat itself in 2027. If we do not tell ourselves these basic truths ahead of time, how can we even hope that anything will change? We have to be unapologetic and unrepentant in pushing the truth in their eyes. As I've told you, the truth is both a sword and a shield. I love wielding it as a sword and smashing them on the head with it, and I don't care for their feelings. I don't know how long any one of us is going to live. I'm not going to live my life kowtowing to the opinion, sentiment, or emotions of worthless human beings who have wrecked the life of thousands and millions by their actions and inactions. So we cannot be talking about an election in 2027 in the presence of the multiple madnesses that have remained with us in the presence of a situation where a corrupt INEC chairman will open his mouth and blithely declare on national TV, go to court. We can't be having that and be talking about an election in 2027. We must at least be honest enough to tell ourselves what is in front of us. If there is going to be an election worthy of his name, I will be out there supporting Peter Obi. If there will be an election and if we still even have a country, the way Bulaba is going with Nigeria, what do we know that will be left of this country by 2027? What will be left of this country? An emir is being killed in his own domain after ransom war. And we are talking about 2027. An Oba was killed. 2 Obas, for instance, were killed in Ekiti for the other time. And we are still talking about 2027. You practically don't have a functional state again. Somebody is single-handedly, without recourse to any due process, the due process law be damned, the PPP law be damned, single-handedly without public tender of any sort, be awarding a road at 4 billion naira per kilometer. And you are still talking about a country. Why are we lying to ourselves? We must, even if they will not agree, we must be unapologetic in telling these truths. Whether we would have a country in 2027 is up in the air. Hunger has become a real issue.
So, I mean, the government of the day will say, Mr. Farotimi, that they are making...
Which government? The government that cannot even ensure that we have fuel. Which government? Do you have government? You have exploiters, buccaneers, thieves.
But, I mean,
which government?
The government of the day will say they are making efforts in fixing the problem that they met on the ground. It's still early in the day.
Okay,
they just have about a year.
I'm Chinese too. I'm Chinese and I'm 6'7". Do you believe me? The government of the day has said they are making effort. We see the effort now. They are making effort. They are buying private jet. They are buying yachts. They are spending 21 billion to renovate. They are spending 90-something billion on Hajj. Is that the? And then they are falsely and fraudulently implementing Orosanye report. They are busy privatizing NNPC. We are busy refining in Malta and everywhere. We see the effort they are making. So I'm Chinese too, Sheung, and I'm 6'7". Do you believe me?
So you don't see any good that this government has done since the last 1 year?
It?
No, I'm asking. Because I'm a journalist. I'm asking.
I had no expectation of anything good from this government. Nobody steals power to benefit the people.
The propaganda again. Please go on your Google and search if you will see anything about Monday Okpebholo in Edo State. His antecedents are clear.
He's a senator, isn't he?
Wait, no, let me finish, madam.
Isn't he a senator?
Now, wait, let me finish. You say I should let you land. Now you don't want me to even take off. Okpebholo, prior to his election just a year and 5 months ago, in May, swearing in May 2023, all his businesses and dwelling is in Jos Plateau State. Go check. Until Mr. Adams Oshiomhole came to Edo to run for governorship. All his life was living in Kaduna, from his secondary school to his textile mill assistantship and apprenticeship to NLC. That is it. In my state, we don't believe that you should excuse people or take them away from the participation in the for example, until now, I've always lived in Lagos. I was executive consultant to Fashola. I still have my places in Lagos. I still have my businesses in Lagos. But I am an Edo man. Being Edo is an integral part of our DNA, and that cannot be taken away. If I want to quote Adams Oshiomhole at the last Alauda Summit, he said that for his 8 years in office, one of those who helped him pilot the economic matrix of the state was Aswa Ighodalo. Google it. I could send you the video. So we cannot, because of vile political speak, begin to want to re-engineer the paradigm. Aswa Ighodalo, whose father owns Global Hotel on the same street as my father's house in Benin, whose father is there in Ekonolwe, is as Benin, as Edo, as Esan, as Oma, as Esako, as any Edo man living or dead, we are the prime people who move the Nigeria diaspora. Listen, so does that exclude our sons and daughters who are the biggest FDI investors in our state because they live in the UK? That we don't do that. We are not that kind of people. We are a very homogeneous people who understand that wherever we are, anywhere we step, our Edo DNA, our Edo-ness is first before everything. I will speak Benin, every Benin man knows that. When the Benin man enters your house in Lagos, we are kings. When you enter our house, we are kings. That is how we are architected. So if anybody comes because of his low-level banter to want to use that as a leverage, it will fall like a pack of cards. We are a different, upwardly mobile, regal people, and the low-level Mephistophelian postulations of the APC candidacy cannot change that. That is why we are Edo. That is how it is. So anybody, when you say he's not on ground, he is very on ground. He's been here. We know him. So when they cannot campaign against the workings of the sitting governor who has refused to share our collective commonwealth among a little party of APC leaders, we are not scared of that. I swear you that, please. As a journalist, I'm a journalist. I mean, I used to run a radio service.
Yes, Mr. Obaseki, land on that thought because we need to take a break now.
Let them come to Benin and we'll know who is on ground.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, that conversation.
I know you are credited to saying, I'm going to read it, the people are truly suffering and the people can't eat. There's a lot not going right at the moment. That sounds like an indictment on the leadership of Godwin Obaseki. Is that what you were trying to say, or you were trying to say something different?
Jeffrey, no, that's not what I was saying.
So what were you saying?
If you look at the sources of the kind of intense suffering that we're feeling in Nigeria, you'll trace it back to certain policies that were not well thought through or that went awry. So early last year, 2023, there was this currency change policy. And, it pauperized Nigerians, pauperized nearly every Nigerian. And we haven't recovered from that. Those who earn daily labor, those who had little cash in the bank, even those who had big cash in the bank, so it pauperized Nigerians. And then look at the collapse of our currency. Look at the removal of the fuel subsidy. Look at insecurity nationally. Those are the issues that have caused the pain that have trickled down to the people in every nook and cranny of Nigeria. And these things have to be reversed. All we're saying is that in Edo State, we will cocoon ourselves and we will reverse this in our state and improve the lives of our people. And we're hoping that when we do this, we'll be able, by peer pressure or peer lift or peer push, help other states in this direction. So that's what we're concerned about now, because we cannot continue falling into the problems we fall into because of other people's ill-thought policies. And so we need to cocoon ourselves. And that's my philosophy for Edo State. So that's what I meant, and by God's grace, we'll do it. We're the popular candidate at the polls. And if we continue at the rate we're going, and there's no reason why we won't, in the next 26 days, we're going to work even harder than we've worked in the last few months. We will win the elections, and we will then be able to effect and implement these policies that we have in place to cocoon our state, to create this oasis regardless of what's happening around us. And it's doable. It's happened in other federal structured countries before, and we can do it, and we will do it. We have the capability, we have the resources, we have the human resources, mineral resources, we have the soil types, we have where we're strategically located in Nigeria. People say we're the heartbeat. We're not just the heartbeat. We're strategically located as a logistics center in the country. So we'll roll up our sleeves and we'll work really hard. We have potentialities for tourism. Even if you just look at our people in the diaspora, those in the diaspora, if they come home twice on holiday, just twice on holiday, and each time they come home, they spend $2,000 in Edo State, that reflects the economy automatically. And so we have a lot of potentiality in the state. which we will use to cocoon ourselves, improve our lives, and then break through and help any others that want to participate in the goodness and prosperity that we'll create.
I won't touch them with a barge pole. I will not touch either party with a barge pole. You just need to go around Edo State and see that the people are left with a very short end of the stick. So I have no godfather. I have no benefactor. God is my father, and he has been seeing me through. And the people will push us very gently into Government House on the 21st of September.
All right, you made reference to the 2023 election. There's skepticism that without the Peter Obi effect that existed during the 2023 election, that the outlook for Labour candidates in various elections is morbid. And there's also a perception that the Labour Party is almost like a bus that people get onto when they want to get onto office and they don't want to be associated with PDP or APC. What's your take on those perceptions?
Well, I'm not quite sure that the Peter Obi effect is absent, because Peter Obi, leader of the Labour Party, is 100% with me. He has come to Benin City a number of times to campaign with me. He's returning in September to join us with the campaigns. He has said time and again that he is fully in support of my candidacy, and he has asked the people of Edo State. He says anybody who supports him should support Oluwapata. So the Peter Obi effect is still very much present. Well, the only thing we can say is that the person on the ballot is not Peter Obi, but Peter Obi effect is very, very present. And the people are daring to believe again. From Benin City to Uromi, to Auchi, to Igara, the people are daring to believe again. When we go out, they come out in their numbers, they welcome us, they receive us, and it's like, where have you been? It's like, where have you been? Where we've been waiting for you. So, the people will serve, these two parties, they will serve them hot breakfast on the 21st of September, because the people really want change. They desire to be brought out of bondage. So I'm quite confident that the Peter Obi effect is still very much present, and the people it's resonating with the people. They are keen in. So we're very excited. I'm going back to Auchi as soon as I leave your studios to go and continue with the campaigns. We're talking to the people, we're seeing and they're receiving the message.
With a divided Labour Party, is that how you want to do it? Is Abure with you now as we speak? Is the chairman of the party with you? We hear there's a lot of skirmish going on as regards the Labour Party in Edo State. We all saw what happened. What's your take on that? And I read your manifesto. You're talking about the fact that Edo is the worst place to do business. How are you going to transform that? Secondly, Edo does not have water. We need a lot of reticulation of pipe. Have you calculated how much it will cost you to give water to the Edo people? At least let's start from there in the first place.
So firstly, divisions in parties. Every family, they get quarrel now. It's not nothing new. I can point to the other parties in Edo State and I tell you what issues they have internally, just not my business. So I focus on my own party. Labour Party has issues at the national level. Julius Abure, you referred to, as far as there are issues right now as to whether he's even still the chairman of the party. You know what I mean? So all of those issues...
Has he been a stumbling block to your campaign?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Has he supported you?
Well, he's the chairman. Of course he supports me. Of course.
Really? You're sure everything is okay with you and Abure?
We're fine. We're cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we're cool. So he's the chairman of the party. Labour has issues. I'm a lawyer. I've been one for 31 years. It's part of my job to resolve disputes. So we as party members are trying to... You know the issues with the NLC at the national level. It has cascaded to the state level. There are court cases. So I'm very hesitant to speak to these issues because at the Federal High Court before my Lord Justice Obiozo, there's a case
But Abure has not come to lift your hand up or campaign with you.
Peter Obi has come. But Abure, you see the problem, right? Like I said, I don't like to speak to the issue, but Abure, INEC, Labour Party, there are issues as to his whether or not he's still chairman. So I'm sure he'll be hesitant to come at this time when these issues are being sorted out. Because number one, the convention that was held in Nnewi, INEC did not monitor it. So it is being bandied around. I've been busy with my campaign, but the one when I did hear is that it is being said that convention was not properly conducted. So, and that his tenure has come to an end. NLC has made their own, they put their own submissions forward. So these issues are being resolved internally. So it will be very difficult for a party chairman to now come to Benin to run, to join in the campaign when he's he roofed the leak now. You know what I mean? So he has to deal with.
But it's from Edo State, so let's not forget that. But let's talk about water. Have you put a cost to how much it would take you to get water for the people? And secondly, in your manifesto, you said Edo State is one of the worst states to do business based on your assessment. What would you do to change that? And are you saying Obaseki has not done anything at all?
Not based on my assessment, Rufai. Let's get it clear. In my manifesto,
you talked about
PEBEC. The Presidential Council on Ease of Doing Business says ranked us 37 out of 37. You know, so the current government likes to bandy numbers around, but you know, they say I don't know they carry last, but on this occasion, they don't carry last. You know, so what we're going to do is you just inspire confidence. Put the things that are needed in place so that the investors, local and international, will come in, inspire confidence.
Today is Tuesday, 27th of August, 2024. I appreciate you all, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always for all you do, for your prayers, for your love, and I love you so very much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you for your consistency. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Bojomi, Madam Martina Basu TV, Madam Iris Finest. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you so much, my wonderful people that is right there already. I'm going to showcase some names on the screen, but we have lots of comments already. But I want you all to know that I appreciate you all. Happy Tuesday to you all. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you. Wisdom Lucky, Ben Osahon, Rosie Ayosh, I appreciate you. Appreciate you all, my people. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Obi Ashoko. Thank you, Raf Oli. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Efeseke, one of Madrid. Ernest, it's good to hear from you. Miracle B, thank you, my people. And God bless you now. Mike Akionbare, and many others right there that is already with us. Because we have lots of people, I cannot mention all names, but I want you guys to know I appreciate you all. For those of you that have already super chatted the channel, Messi Namorege, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for the super chat. I'm very grateful. And I don't like watch my brother. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you. And thanks for the super chat as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on. But meanwhile, information reached me like 30 minutes ago or about 1 hour ago that Peter Obi will be speaking to us all anytime soon. So we are going to showcase it live here once he starts speaking. But before that, I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join this broadcast today to click on it to join us here as I quickly take these headlines from the mainstream newspaper. Thank you very much, Oga Henry O. It's good to see you again. Thanks for joining us again today. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Leonard Anozie, Agio, Deborah, Mary Daniel Blog. Thank you very much, Zeke Creative Court. God bless you all, my people. Many others right there. Please understand with us. We might not be able to mention all the names, but don't worry. When your name reflects again later on, we might do our part. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on and let me take this. I've posted out a link for those of you that want to join us. You can start coming in now and let's do this together. But meanwhile, I have some articles here to quickly showcase to you all, my people. I'll start with Peter Obi. As you can see from Vanguard, Nigeria risks degenerating into a banana republic. Obi on arrest of whistleblower Pidomin Nigeria. So, yes, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, has criticized the president's harassment of journalists in Nigeria by the authorities. According to Obi, the federal government trend of using security and intelligence agencies to arrest and detain investigative journalists could push the country towards becoming a banana republic. Peter Obi lamented a lot on the air, but unfortunately, I can't go far. But you can read more from Vanguard if you want to. I really want us to move on right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly bring another one to your screen. I can see more of you already on the backstage right there. Before we do that, thank you. Let me start bringing you all in. The one I can see, because some of you are already off your camera, so I might not see you when you turn it on. I'm reading newspaper here, so I'll come back to you guys again. Let me quickly take this article here. Then I have another one here from DSS. Yeah, DSS NIA Rufai Bishi, responsible for Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition Ejimako. Now I talk this one. As you all know that the DSS man have been replaced, have been removed. The surprising part of it today was they removed somebody from office. His own staff, his own people that were working under him were celebrating. I've never seen that before. I was really, really surprised to see people celebrating. People that were working under him were celebrating his removal. Watch this video quickly. Unasiam, that was really, really surprising to see things like this. You know, that's why I normally say that what are you leaving behind? You know, what kind of name are you building for yourself? You know, they remove you from office. It's just like a man, you leave house, you go work, your children go, they happy. When you come back, they will frown. Or you leave house, your wife go, they happy. When you come back, she will frown. So there's something wrong that you're doing, you're not doing well. For this is really strange. You know, Tinubu removed this man. You know, people where they walk on that ram are celebrating. They are even, some of them were even crying, you know, tears of joy. How? Why? I would like to hear more on this later on from my panelists. But meanwhile, I have other articles here that I would like to quickly take for you guys. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. Press on the $ if you can, and to encourage our work right here. Okay, I have this article here. Okay, I think my articles, okay, yeah, I still have one, yeah. I have the Tinubu may become worse than Buhari, ex-APC Vice Chair Salihu Lukman. Yes, former National Vice Chairman, Northwest of All Progressive Congress APC, Salihu Lukman, has said President Bola Tinubu is on a track to becoming worse than former President Muhammadu Buhari. Lukman said governance in Nigeria is currently deteriorating under Tinubu. In a statement he signed, the former APC Vice Chairman lamented that the past administration of former President Muhammadu Buhari was worse than that of Goodluck Jonathan. But the way it looks like now, Tinubu is about to take the award. Okay, I'll take that one out right there so that we can just move on, my people. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, and let's do all this together. So I showcased the video earlier on concerning this particular one that I'm going to put on the screen right now, but I'd like to quickly recapitulate back again on just the headline. As you can see right there, even an angel will not succeed governing Nigeria with 1999 constitution, the Patriots. So if you agree on that, don't hesitate to comment on that later on. Okay, but meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this one to recapitulate as well on the video that I just played earlier on, to tally it up as well. As you can see right there, breaking, Tinubu appoint Ambassador Mohammed as new DIA DG, names Adiola Ajayi DG of DSS. So they remove him. They remove this man. So make a pattern for screen in case some of them don't know who was the head of the DSS or this Y. Nine be this with this screen. So you see and this man had to remove. So and the people will work on that and when they pay their salary, all of them are celebrating. But meanwhile, that's all I have for you guys today, my people. Thank you very much in terms of my own presentation, my monologue. But I'd like us to move on, although because I don't have enough time, I've commented on Olumide's speech and other video that I played. Maybe at the end of the broadcast, if the time is permissible, I'll do that. But I'll allow my people to go ahead to speak on all this on their own. I appreciate all of you right there, my people. Thank you very much for your time. But I would like you guys to also understand that from henceforth, I'll be trying my best to make sure that I work in a noiseless area, but I'm currently on holiday with my family. So because of that, I don't know how I'm going to be doing this, but I will try my best to keep to the consistency by coming out every day throughout my holiday and all that. But let's do this together. So we are currently on a holiday right now. My location will be withheld for now, but I'll reveal it later on for you guys. You know, as you know, we have lots of satanic people watching us on this platform, so we don't like to reveal everything. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, let me take some calls quickly, then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my brother FA, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us. Before you move on, Dr. Red Pill, I can't see your camera. Prince Collins, I can't see your camera. Give us a mandate. I can't see your camera, and you guys will remain on the backstage until you are ready. Go ahead, Mr. FA.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Sir, I want to beg you. I beg a day. I'm not commending you because you know, you be chairman, you be chairman. I don't know. I want to describe you too much, but sir, I beg. I beg a day.
I also, you know, they beg me, might go do corruption.
No, God forbid.
Okay.
You we look onto, we follow you.
Okay. Okay. Wait till they beg for now. Talk to me.
Wait till they beg for. See, I beg our candidate, Aswe Udaru, on behalf of Nigeria's follower, he said, me too, sir. If you see the showcase, Aswe Udaru, I beg see the showcase, so that the followers see the know waiting talk, the way you showcase Olumide Apata today, so that it go your banners, it will be 50-50, sir.
Okay, that means yes. You hold on. You see that it's good to be sure of something before you say something. Today I play Aswe Godaro video from start to finish today. You see you now. You know now Aswe Godaro video. Listen, I played Don Pedro Obaseki video from start to finish. You know, then I play Aswe Godaro video start to finish. Then we come play Olumide Apata video last. So go watch them by yourself.
Yes, where I talk that Aswe yesterday, that video was so very sweet. It make me very excited.
That's what I'm saying. So I did tell you now, say we are not biased here. We play Aswe yesterday and we play Aswe again today. So
I'm one of the team now.
And so
I'm just saying,
all right. Okay. But unfortunately, you don't see the one where I play today now.
I think maybe I don't know. I always see Dr. Pedro Obaseki, that guy, I see. But because I'm about that yesterday as well without video. That is why, sir. Thank you. So I just want to say my opinion. Thank you, sir. So that is it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Information reaching in right now, guys, that Mr. Peter Obi is already on air. Let me see how to bring it in for you guys. Let me pick call, you know, so that others can start speaking quickly. Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead, talk to us, because I'm going to cut you off anytime soon. Once Olumide is ready, please go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
I don't know. I wanted to tell you what happened, so I don't know if would I.
What happened? You speak now.
Okay, I wanted to tell you what happened about this, my friend, so that everybody will learn lesson from what.
Okay, no, you can't do that now. That will be later, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, that will be later. Peter Obi is currently speaking, so we need to listen to him right now. Yes.
Okay. What I will say, I will let me go to Edo State.
No, you can't. Hello, sir. You can't speak now anymore at all. Peter Obi is already speaking. So I'll come out. You have to call again later on. Okay. All right, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Please hang up the phone because my hands is very busy now. Thank you. Okay, let me bring Peter Obi in. He's already talking.
So, in it, who are ready to wait for it, we have now a reasonable number to start talking about it. So now is the time for a strong socio-political structure across the country, across the 30 states, one that includes not just hardcore obedience, but also over 6 to 10 million. Because I know while they said we got 6 million votes, I know we'll go up to 10 million. So all those who supported us, all those who voted for us, the millions of Nigerians who are now experiencing the outcome of board governance in the last couple of years, we need to engage them to join this movement. We will begin with a series of consultation in the coming days and weeks for birth of this structure of millions, several millions of Nigerians who are tired of status quo and want a birth of new Nigeria. In building this structure, we're going to be totally inclusive and democratic. The process will be transparent. We will consult with so many stakeholders as possible. We want the structure to be citizen-led, so it will be demand-led, not supply-led. Because people have always said to me, oh, why don't you appoint this one? Why don't you do this? I say, no. We're a family. This family will come out with their own structure that they will all believe in and will all monitor and see that this thing. So in it, we've nominated a number of people. I've looked at a number of people, most of you who are in this space, like Madam Bolanle, Madam Aisha, Dr. Mo, Anelo, Favor, Sam, and others. And others that will join for us to start the consultation that is required. It's not going to be all of us that are doing a sacrificing for it. Getting people like Dr. Tanko, who is running around all over the place, and so many others to join us in trying to build this structure that is required. The people local, the people overseas, and all that. Yesterday I was talking to Mazi and Elomba and everything, telling them this is where we want to go. And this is what we want to do. And how to start building the required structure. Because people have always talked about structure. I say, wait. You will see that as we go by. But I'm not deterred because I listened to the National Democratic Institute lecture. I mentioned it to people. It was wonderful that they talked about opposition and people losing the election. The former Prime Minister of Denmark, I think he's the foreign minister now, he's been Prime Minister 2 times, talked about what happens when you lose the election. What happens to the party? What happens to the people? That is when you really see people in the true sense. That is when you know those who can withstand the sacrifice that is required to be in opposition. And this is the case of where, in a world where nobody is harassing the opposition, in a world where nobody cares about opposition, so you can imagine what is happening. The NATO secretary, former NATO secretary, who came after him, repeated the same thing of their experience in the UK when they lost the election as Tory party, how everything scattered. And he said it's beginning to happen to them again. He said, but most importantly, if the leader can hold on to what he believes in, with time, some disciples will turn back. Those who left will see reason, because especially when the government in office is not doing the right thing. So I thank all of you who are still here, and urge all of us, let's continue now. The result of this engagement will be formidable structure at national, regional, grassroots level, something that we can call our own as we approach the next cycles of election. The structure will enable us to field and support credible candidates at all levels of government who are committed to new Nigeria. Like most said, we're not at this stage talking about party. We're not talking about anything. I continue to tell people my belief that we will have party problems resolved. And whatever comes out, we'll all be together. This structure will enable us to ensure that integrity and competence, because we will design a system that will only allow competent people with capacity and capability to be involved in what we are doing, managing the structure, and being supported in elective posts. So my invitation today is
Mr.
a
Paul, you're
call for
already
action
in.
and cooperation as a team that have mandated those who have mentioned and those who will still join, because then it's a teamwork. It's not something that will close the door. It's a teamwork. We know all those who believe in what we're doing and will continue to engage. We need you to help us to recommend people who are competent, capable, have the capacity and the time, people of integrity, to help us in this structure and help us do the right things. We can't preach one thing and do the other. You've seen where people will say, oh, Peter has not done this, he's not done this, he's not done this. What I tell them is that we can't preach peace and be declaring war. We cannot say we want to obey the law. Somebody today called me and said, oh, you sent out a tweet about somebody who is being harassed. Am I aware that he's putting on fake news? And I said to him, that is why we have law courts. When somebody accused me of fomenting problem, trying to lead a protest, which I didn't know about, I didn't call him names. I sought the rule of law, which I'm going to pursue in earnest. That's the way societies are built. Societies are not built by when people call you name, you go and start fighting them on the street, or kidnap them, or harass them. No, that's not the new Nigeria we're talking. The new Nigeria we're talking is where people can say to Peter, you're wrong, because they're a leader. Where people will talk to him and he will listen. Where people will share their ideas with him, because his job as a leader is to listen. His job is to learn. And then if you don't believe in what the person is saying, try to convince him. And when they have a better idea, please accept it and implement it. And that is why I like listening. After this introduction, the only thing I can do is to sit down, learn, take notes from you. And that's what I intend to do now. So I now hand over to the managers of this space, assuring you that all through this space, I will be a listener. And if I'm expected to clarify or answer anything, I will answer. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. So I thank you once more for joining, and may God continue to bless all of you for your sacrifices of building a new Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Thank you very much. It's been a while listening to you on space, and I think it's for me it's chill mood right here. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words. Unfortunately, you have to join us with your Bona account. You couldn't join with your main account. It's good to have you here with this Bona account. So, guys, please, in case you're looking for Peter Obi's Bona account, you can just quickly follow the account that is speaking right now. He's using the Obi Peter account. And I'll pass the mic now to Dr. Mo.
I don't even know what I'm using. I just followed what people gave me. So maybe after you teach me, I'm not a tech person. I'm a trader. You know that my job is to implement and follow. Those of us who are trading on it's not tech people. All we want is to sell goods. So who wants to buy?
And I'm happy that you have yielded and I decided that we are going to go this path. I just have one suggestion, sir, which is I mean this is my personal opinion. I think that before this new structure is fully in place, I think that it is necessary that we'll still have maybe like maybe a conference or something where because again there are a lot of, if you look at the space right now, you see, okay, we have about 2,000 people, let's say 3,000 obedience, but there are a lot of leaders offline that don't even have access to internet, that really worked hard in the last election. I think personally that before we talk about the next level, it's important that we actually thank them, right? And say, for the work done the last time, well done, and then this is the new path that we think we should go going forward. This is something I think is important because I mean a lot of people also said that this is necessary at this point. That's just my submission. Thank you so much for being with us at this point. Thank you.
Your Excellency, do you want to respond to that?
Hello?
Yeah, do you want to respond to what Jack just said?
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you very well.
Did you hear what Jack said?
Yes, I do. I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, so I wondered if you wanted to say anything to it.
Should I go ahead? Is everybody hearing me?
I think, yeah, so we can all hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Jack, thank you very much for your suggestion. And I agree with you. And what I think we're going to do is to do all that simultaneously now, because that's part of the consultation. I'm going to say thank you to...
Yes, everybody can hear you.
Those people. If it's possible, Jack, like I said, if anybody says he wants me here, so and so place, to be able to meet this group of people and say thank you to them, that's it. And Jack, like we said, it is something all of us, including you, and I'm going to help to source out the people. All those people who helped. We don't want to leave anybody behind. We want everybody's involvement. But right now, we have need for a structure that can help us. And this structure is not like, in a political structure, it's not an inflexible thing. It's a flexible thing. In political structure, it's like a moving vehicle, transport vehicle, who will be picking passengers, some will be dropping, others will be joining, but we now need to move. It must be drivers who are driving this vehicle. Passengers are coming in and out. But that vehicle have a destination, and that is basically the structure. So we will have people who are going to pick, if we leave from Abuja to, now maybe we're going to Lagos, but now we'll get to local job, find out there's some people who are good and are ready, they'll pay for will continue. Then some people will say, okay, well, listen, we're tired because, like I said before, It's a long, tedious journey that requires all the sacrifice. But what you said, I hear it very well. And I'm sure we're taking notes and we'll be implementing it as we go along.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, for me, but what I can tell you is that I share what you're saying and I listen to what you're saying. The reality is that that decision is not just for me, it is for all of us. That's why I said we have to do things now simultaneously where we are and know how we are going to proceed as we go along. The reason I'm saying this is that we waited this long for things to sort itself a bit out before we proceed. And I listened to what you said about us ensuring that this thing will be driven by grassroots. It is not going to be driven by people at the center. Just like I listened to the last speaker who talked about issues of tribalism, religion, and everything. And that's why we're coming up so that people see the tribal group, a religious group, campaign, and one man who vote 10, let nobody vote for me because of nobody vote for me because of religion. Vote for me because, as I continue to say, I will start driving this car on the right route. I will start going the right road. I will put it on the right trajectory. That country I visited, and ours cannot be different.
Even though what you said is something.
Mr. Peter, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Please respond to respond to Ibrahim.
But like I said, what we're here is to gradually talk about issue of the obedient movement. For what you have said, all I can tell is, hold on. We will all be seeing things as they go in future. You know, in my little experience in life, I've learned one thing: there's virtue in patience, there's virtue in exhausting reason, there's virtue when people you're weak, when you know that you're strong, or you can, So for me, just hold on. The party will have its own situation, which I think a series of commissioners who are commenting about OT and everything. If you read the OT is among them and his deputy. Unfortunately, most of us don't read the Constitution. That's why they always talk about me. If I follow everything according to the rules, where I'm going to go against it, I have to give convincing, cogent and convincing reason why I'm going to do that. So I listened to what you said, and I can only say, sorry. It's the only issues we're going to be taking in the coming days and weeks.
Questions. What do you think about the anti-governance protesters and the ones that have been detained for 60 days and all the rest, and about PDOM? and the other journalists? I already know you already spoke about the other journalists today. And lastly, what do you think about the future protests of October? What do you think about all the protests, and what do you think can be done? What do you think is the right approach to tackle this particular government in power because of all the bad news we've been hearing from them and how they're not like doing the right thing in office? So thank you. Those are my questions.
Well, mine is very simple, and I've always said it. Its citizens must always hold their government accountable. And when I talk about citizens, it's going to be everybody. It is not left for, say, Peter Obi, anybody to hold government accountable. I'm doing my own as much as I can. And I'm sure that no other opposition is doing what I'm doing in terms of being engaged, moving around, and everything. That is why even when people say, oh, maybe it's this or it's this, I laugh, because those who are saying it have invited at least 6 and say, I want you to go from where to here to me. Call when somebody said something, and I said, we are going to Osun State tomorrow, and I want you to join me. He said, when are we leaving? I said, well, just 4:35 a.m. He said, no, why don't we stay up to 10? Peter, is it not possible to do this? Before the man wake up, I was already in Oshobo. But when you're doing it, people who stay somewhere, probably eating shrimps and good food, I basically say, oh, this man is not this. They forgot that I went to build in Southern Borno. They forgot that I went to Katangu in Southern Gombe. And on, difficult place to campaign. And I still go to those. More would tell you, I left Kogi, 7 p.m., not seen anywhere on the road to sleep. And many people insisted we sleep with them, and I said, I'm going to Enugu. So when you do all that, people do, all of us needs to engage them. It is not about me. It is about all of us collectively. If you look at what government is doing to the big and famous today in Nigeria, if you look at what they are doing to people who speak, just imagine what I'm going through. Just imagine it. So it's easier for people to go on and say, I comment on issues like you see me with. First thing I do when I get any news, like the one I did this morning, I was traveling in America. I didn't know when I get news. All I do is to take 24 hours to analyze what happened and what is happening, and I make comments. But I really make comments on anything, and I support all peaceful, legal comments, agitation. And when I was campaigning, I said it. I would talk with every protester. All I need to do is say the reason why you're protesting. Tell us why you're agitating. Don't just say for the sake of it. There's about governance. No. If you see my Twitter, the things why, that's why I go and do the research, have everything, so that when it is verified, people can see. Even if it's somebody who made the statement, yes, I can now do so on another person's statement. And usually, those who come close to me will ask me, oh, this is this, this is this, this is this. And most of you who are in this space do that. Then they tell me, oh, you haven't commented on this, you haven't commented on this. I'm looking at it, and I will eventually comment and send them back and say, I've commented on it. But thank you. I urge you to continue. If there's any place I'm not doing well, please correct me.
In the house. Thank you guys for making this happen. Before I go further, please, I would like for us to have a 1 minute silence for one of us that passed on. He was an obedient to the call. I think it deserves our last respect. So please, let's give Peter is better a 1 minute silence. Thank you, guys. Okay, thank you, everybody. I appreciate that.
May his soul and souls of the faithful departed, through the mercy of Lord, rest in peace.
Amen. Amen, sir. Your Excellency, thank you so very much. Thank you for all the sacrifice. Thank you for everything that you've done in the past years. I personally, I just can't thank you enough, because to be honest, I mean, you could as well just be sitting in your house in Nigeria and don't care, just like most people do. So I sincerely appreciate you. And that is why I mean, for everybody that knows me, I would forever be grateful. I would forever be with you because I know you're charting a new course for Nigerians yet unborn. This sacrifice is enormous, but God bless you, sir. Concerning this structure, I was not here when you started or when you were giving your submission. I've always said this: until you're ready, the obedience structure cannot be built by any one of us until you are ready. And I'm glad you've decided to take it upon yourself, and I believe you will follow it to the Lord. But here is my plea to you, and please, please, and please, I would beg you, sir, with everything I hold sacred, this structure would form. This structure would be solid. This structure would stand the test of time. And this structure would live beyond you and I and every other obedient if we put our heart to build it. We've started. I am from Edo State. I am putting everything I can to make sure we win Edo State. Our candidate is a credible candidate. He's compassionate. He has the character and he has the capacity. Your Excellency, please, we have one in Abia State. Enugu State slipped by us. We can't afford to let Edo State go by. So please, my plea to you is give us a week in Edo State. We are planning a
we are planning something for Edo.
Okay.
It is the candidate who will direct us.
Okay.
I assure you we will be part of it. We're waiting for him. He says you even more will tell you that we're waiting for him.
Okay. I know, and I've spoken to Mo, and he knows how I bug him every time.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Is that let's after this we'll follow it up.
Okay, sir. I would yield for now, and I will follow it up. I would get across to you, and I would not let you rest. I am being
no, don't.
I will not let you rest. Your Excellency, I mean, I have never asked for anything from you, and this one I would ask till I see the result. I am being
no problem.
This is part of the structure building, and it will outlive everybody. So thank you, Your Excellency. God bless you, and may God continue to give you the wisdom to live. Thank you, everybody, and bye for now.
Thank
Saddam,
you very
put me
much,
down,
big
my
man.
brother.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. Wendy, please, guys, if you're up here and you want to ask a question, please, the answer should be up. Please, we are way above time and we want to make sure we bring as much people up as possible. Wendy, please, you have the space in 2 minutes. Thank you. Wendy, can you hear me? Wendy. All right, let's go on to Tunde. Tunde, thank you. 2 minutes, please.
Yes, good evening, and thank you for this opportunity to be on the space. I want to really appreciate His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi for the sacrifice and making himself available, to Nigerians, especially at this critical time period of our national life. I have carefully listened to everyone who has contributed before me, and I really appreciate their contributions. And of course, let me also use this opportunity to appreciate the organizers of the space. You are doing a wonderful job that God will continue to strengthen you. The last election, something happened. We all, I mean, most people, most Nigerians will tell you, oh, yeah, we have a president, then Mr. Peter Obi, of course, we all know how it went. But something happened, something significant happened. There had never been anything like it in the history of our elections. There had not been anything like it in the history of our country as a people, that the whole country will rally around one candidate. It has never happened. And it wasn't because of the party upon which this candidate actually contested. It was because of his personality. It was because of the transparency. It was because of the trust that the whole country, from the 6 regions of the country, have in him. And when I heard someone talk about what's it called, Labour Party and all party. We are not center around what will be the mission and the vision of the structure that we are talking about. Because we can't just be having conversations about what we need to, the issues. Tribe, no religion. So everyone is we should be discussing issues around management. We should discuss leadership accountability. There must be promotion of transparency and accountability, and even the consequence of misconduct among our leaders. Civic education. Decentralization. These are issues. Even the sustained pressure because there is no part of our constitution that says we cannot protest as citizens. So we need to maintain consistent pressure on leaders and institutions through peaceful protest, advocacy, and media engagement. So these are my submissions, and I think with these issues, we'll be able to actually determine what will be the mission and the vision of the structure. These are issues we should make sure that we engaged and discuss, from time to time. Thank you very much. And once again, I appreciate you, His Excellency Peter Obi, for being available. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Over 1,000 people still locked up for protesting for good governance, and then voices to get them out is hard. And courts, I've also seen in news about the courts extending their remand for over 60 days. I can't imagine what is going through people, their psychology and then their emotions. And they are going to be broken to come out again and then to come and join the movement again. Please, I just want solutions to the problem with the police, the courts. I know it's hard with the government in power and everything, but we need to just have a structure of getting people out as fast as we can, like they did in Kenya, because I just saw the news that over 200 people were killed during the Kenya protest, but everybody locked up. Most people locked up are already released. Please, we know people always die during struggles. I pray nobody die anyways, but we always know in struggle it's hard to fight a corrupt government. We just need people to get out of detention and or getting locked up. And thanks for the PDOM case also for lending a voice, because I sent out a tweet and some people were castigating me that why am I commanding Peter Obi? Is Peter Obi that chief for me to just? I was not commanding His Excellency. I was just emotionally troubled about him being locked up, because I know I've experienced Nigerian police several times and I know how they operate and I know what they'll probably be doing to the guy. That's my submission. Thank you very much, Peter Obi. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless everybody that believe in the new Nigeria that is going to happen very soon. Good night.
At the heat of the moment, but being who he is, I'm glad he actually cleared that up, that he likes to actually observe and investigate things before he reacts. Thank you very much, sir, for that, and thank you for lending your voice to for a good cause and for the release of the journalists who have been arrested by the NPF. And we also look forward to the release of PDOM, who, as I'm speaking right now, I'm getting messages that he's been tortured and all that. I hope that they do the right thing, like you said, charge him to court, even though so many of us do not believe in the court system, but at least let them charge him to court. Having said that, I would like to just round up by urging every obedience on this space here today. I know that sometimes the energy level might be quite low as it is right now, but I'd like for us to keep it high. Keep it very high. I know that it may not be easy considering the situation we find ourselves in right now in our nation. We did not sign up for this. Obedience. We know we did not sign up for this. We knew who the right candidate was and is, and we supported him. Unfortunately, we found ourselves here today. But I'd like for us to keep the fighting spirit, let's keep hope high until we achieve that new Nigeria, which I believe is possible. I also like to urge everyone here that while advocating for good governance, let's look out for one another. Let's all look out for one another. The times are evil. The government of the day does not care about anybody. We have ourselves. It's just ourselves we have. So we have to look out for each other. Let's keep supporting one another in any little way we can. Let's look out for one another and love each other. And there are ways, in small ways we can reach out to other people in the society. It may not be big, it may not be even in a material form or financial, but even with words of encouragement alone, we can look out for one another and keep everybody on path for the new Nigeria, which we all are looking forward.
We are a family. It is important that I know I still would like the person who mentioned it to reach out to any of you. So that if the person is somebody who has a family, maybe a wife and this, can give them a call and even send people across to condole them. Then for all of us to continue the sacrifice. Like I said, I for one is people are talking about attack and everything. Just imagine what people are getting, so you can imagine what I go through. But I assure you of my commitment, and I want you to be similarly committed. There's no alternative to this journey. If we see one, we'll acknowledge. But there's none. And it is important that people understand that we have to continue on this trajectory, because there's no alternative to what we're doing. Things are worsening every day. And those of us who are in government, as far as I'm concerned, are not bothered. As I was mentioning to people about how the capital budget of our primary health care and capital budget of all our teaching hospitals being below what we used to buy jets, anything. It's nothing anybody can imagine. No other country can that happen. So it is for all of us to hold our hands together within the law and continue to say what is right. Continue to criticize what is right. Continue to do and stand on the truth. It is not easy. Any of us can be picked up at any time, but we will continue in the right direction. And I'm sure we will remain and continue to succeed. Thank you. May God Almighty bless all of you, bless this noble endeavor, and bless all suffering and all Nigerians who don't know where the next meal will come from. God bless Nigeria.
And we spend so much time listening to Peter Obi. To be honest, it's worth it. Yes, it's worth it. So we should just understand, why we are doing this. Remember that Peter Obi, as of today, is the only man that we all are hoping for, as of today. So some of you might not agree with me, but I'm telling you the facts. With the situation we are facing right now in Nigeria, he's the only man. If you have another man, please, I'm here to learn. Please let us know so that everybody can debate about it. So it's very unfortunate where we find ourselves in our country, where people are being intimidated, suppressed, oppressed, for speaking. When you speak, you lose your freedom of movement, expression, and association. So it's very sad. So Peter Obi have spoken well, very, very well. And the only area that I would like to quickly pick for myself, although I'll leave the rest for my panelists to analyze that later on, any of them that want to talk about it, because we presented a lot of things today. But the only thing I'd like to pick for myself with everything Peter Obi said is that people should not let him be. We should call him all the time. He's not a perfect person, but he's here to listen to everybody. So you should call him, even when people try to apologize to him, sorry that we are calling you and all that, he said, please do, keep calling me. So for those of you that is always saying when we call out Peter Obi, leave Peter Obi alone, leave Peter. So at least you've learned from that now that he's a leader, in case you're not aware. He's a leader. He not be overnight person to become a leader. Yes. And he's not just a leader. He's a respectable leader. And not just Nigerians that is respecting this man. Not just Africa, across the world. So once you become that figure, you always be called out. When people they sick, they will call you. When they dream, they not dream where they will call you. It's just like people calling God for everything. NEPA bring light. Oh, thank you, God. They don't bring light. Oh, normally, do you supposed to call God name because say NEPA bring light? I'm not comparing before I go change. I'm not comparing Peter Obi with God, but I'm just saying. Do you supposed to call God when NEPA bring light? So he's a leader. Allow us to call him. He's the only one that we have right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Because you all know that I'm on holiday now. Normally, I shouldn't be doing this. If I'm on holiday, I should just let this slide and forget about the broadcast till I'm back from my holiday. And I'm on holiday with my family. You know what that means? You know, so I'm going to leave the platform for everybody to talk, but I need somebody to handle the platform today. Except my attention is drawn. Yeah, that's fine. If not, let's just talk and take it from there. But let me quickly appreciate every one of you right there now. Please stay mute, my people. Let me appreciate those of you right there. Thank you so much, my people. I can see Enterprises. Thank you very much. GK, I can see you. Madam Moni Alagbian, thank you very much, Mark. We can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Love Manduka once again. Thank you very much, my people. Mobile Freedom, I can see you as well. Thank you, Madam Obi Ashoko. Thank you, my people. Patrick Cosmas. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Please, I'd like us to move on from here. Okay. Let me take, because once I take these 3 calls, no more calls today. Like I said, I'm going to hand over the platform for you guys to talk. When you are done, you know, we'll just let the platform go like that. All right. Because I need to focus on my holiday, and I know it's not easy. Doing this is not very, very easy for me, but I just wanted to keep my consistency based on some of you, your wonderful people here. Some of you are very, very encouraging on the panel and off air. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. Now, God, I could bless you now. Those of you that is praying, my prayer warriors, you know myself. I want to say thank you very much. Starting with my mom and many others. I want to say thank you, my people, for your encouragement. Let me take just 3 calls quickly. The first 3 callers, please. That's all I'm going to pick. You know, after that, I'm not picking any call. And please understand, I don't want to make anybody crucify me for that one later. Nigeria watch, they call, you not pick my call. Or Nigeria watch, you pick that one call, you not pick the. Please always understand here that I'm a human being. The day we not favor you, or just understand, say, that's why they be. You know, I don't want to be accused for it. I don't want, because as long as you already know that I'm not deliberately doing this thing, ignoring anybody or anything. So please always understand with us. Let me speak to my love. God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Let's do 3 minutes, please.
I don't get too much on what Peter Obi said. I'll pick few.
Okay.
But I think the one I'm going to really talk about is the one. Sorry, please. Good evening, everyone on the comment section and the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I'll pick that word you said. You see, at times we human beings, we are too emotional. We always think that maybe we want to help the person we love, that we want to protect him. But you can see what Peter Obi said. He said if he's doing wrong, we should come out and say.
Exactly.
It's not somebody that is angry. That when we see something and we are saying no. So I think that is a very good quality of a leader. Somebody that is ready for people to correct him when it's wrong. So I think Nigeria, we've got, if this man will be allowed to take over Nigeria as a leader, we have got a jam in our hand. He's going to listen to the people. He's going to listen to us. He's going to do what we want. And especially if we are the one that put him in there, he will listen. Peter Obi is a very, very great man. I've seen him before. I've met him. I've taken pictures with him. And I know the way he is. He's a very calm man. And Nigerians, I just pray that 2027 will be better for us. And I'll quickly go because I know you had something on holiday. I don't want to waste your time. And you can see, we are saying that Peter Obi did not go to Edo State. But we can see that even the one that contesting under Labour Party is not even serious. Because Peter Obi is saying that we are waiting for him. We are waiting for him. And you are saying that your party is the face of Peter Obi in Edo State. How many weeks do we have now to get to the election, and you are not making an effort to organize for the Labour Peter, Mr. Craig Obi to come to Edo State, that means it's not serious. So for me, I take up the blame of what I take it back, because yesterday I was saying that Peter Obi should have gone there. I am sorry, and I take that word back. It is down to Olumide Akpata to organize for his principal to come and be the face of his
Okay.
campaign. If he does not do that,
Thank you, ma.
anything that he gets or what I'm hearing about him being under APC, well, I don't know. So he should make a way for Peter Obi to get to Edo State before the election, so that he can be voted in. Thank you, Mr. Nankiawo, for all you do.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I'd like to take this call quickly. Please, Yeah, no. Mr. Digi, I think there's an answer for that. If you want no, you cannot. Please let me tweak my call. I'll leave the platform for you guys. I don't really have that time right now. You know. Thank you very much, Mama H Ho. Thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you, Mama H Ho. Can you hear me, ma?
Thank you very much. Hey, Peking.
Thank you, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma. You have 3 minutes, please. Go ahead, ma.
Greetings to everybody,
Thank you, ma.
and thank you for all you guys are doing. You see, I've been out for a while, but I'm coming back now because there is a fight to fight, and I will fight with my children until they get back their country. Edo people, I am begging you as your mother, my youth, if you make the mistake in your state and allow election to be rigged and a put ballot blow in place for you people. You see what you are enjoying in Nigeria right now? That is what you will enjoy. And that is why I'm making this call. And all of you in this panelists that speak to Labour Party, that speak for PDP, that speak for APC, I have this question for you people to ponder over. If your candidate that you are speaking for, if that candidate is in the different party in these three, for example, those who are supporting LP, if that your LP candidate is in PDP or APC, will you support? Those who are supporting APC or PDP, if your candidate is in the opposite party, will you support? Because that is something I want you people to ponder over before this election, in order for you to elect the right person in Edo State. And I guess my word makes sense. I want you to flip your candidate as you go back to bed this morning or this night.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. We're looking forward to have you on the panel anytime soon. Thank you, ma. Okay, I have Madam Origin on the phone. It's my last call for today. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I have Madam Origin on the phone. It's my last call for today. Thank you very much, man. Good evening.
Oh my God, we're waiting for Madam Origin.
Oh my God. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Finally, you are back. You know, we were listening to your TV. Thank you, ma.
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes we have this static, and with all my gadgets, like I tell all of you, Mama HO, thank you for coming back into the ring. We must continue with this fight. No retreat, no surrender. That is the way to go. Mr. Niger Watch, you see, I highly
highly respect you. You know that. Nobody should tell you otherwise. When I give up on you, I will also tell you on the air. So long as
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
use my voice to talk to you, to tell you, I am telling you the truth. I respect you as a person. Mama Diaspora, I thank you, Ma, for all you do for us. God bless you. Thank you again. And for everyone that come out here every day. You know, one thing I tell all of you is that I am Mama Origin, Madam Origin, however you call it, make sure you put origin in it. I'm here for the youth, the few, the strong, the ones that have refused the status quo, the ones that want something to give. So we are here together. Never underestimate what you are doing. Keep pushing. God bless all of you for coming out every day, donating your time, your hour, your strength, your anger, your energy, whatever you have, bring it on. We will all work together. You see, I can't respect Mr. Peter Gregory Obi enough. That man is an icon. That man is a man. That woman in the Bible that said, call the whole community, come see a man. Nigeria, come see a man. A man that is a man indeed. He spoke clear. I think what I heard is that he is coming to create a structure that will stand strong, firm, a structure we can hand over to our children. Because what is available now can extinct a generation. What we have
Thank you.
available now is life-threatening. So, Mr. Niger Watch, this is what I want to give to you, what I want to tell you.
Thank you.
You see, one of the Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's strength is character and inclusivity. And I tell you, you are so Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, because your character you have maintained a character, and your level of inclusivity is what Nigeria needs. And I thank you for that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Keep up what you're doing. Enjoy your holiday. God bless you.
I'm grateful. Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Okay, we have our elderly father calling in. I'll be saying a Tiri, I want to take Tiri, but I just need to quickly return his call, please. Any other person, I understand this is biased, but sometimes, you know, he's an elderly man, and let me just quickly allow him to speak. Thank you very much for your understanding. Pick your course on time, please. Oh, he's not picking. You are missing out on this time now. Okay, unfortunately, he's not picking, so I need to move on. Okay, let's move on. At least I did my best. He will hear me speaking later on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Oh, he's calling back now. Sir, please, whenever I call you, always pick your phone on time, please. If I call you, sir, pick your phone within 1 second.
Don't be offended. It's the problem of the phone. The phone is a new phone with me. I was trying to pick, it wasn't picking.
Good evening to you, sir.
I'm very sorry.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
I greet you, and I greet all the members of the panel. I don't have much to say now, and just a question I would have wanted to throw to Mr. Pito and the group that organized him this evening. And the question is this. This structure they are talking about, I don't know. Is it political? Is it a movement? If it's a movement, is it just an OB movement? Is it an OB 30 movement? Is it an OB Labour Party movement? I don't know which one it is. And if it is an OB Labour Party movement, then they should let people know. Otherwise, if it's an OB 30 movement, I will also be expecting Mr. Obi to invite that Baba Ahmed Now and then, whenever they are talking, let him contribute to what they are saying. And beside that, if it's just an OP movement, and tomorrow he may decide to turn it into a political party of his own, then he should let the world know, so that people will know where we are headed to. I am not a youth anymore, but I know I am also an obedient and will always support whenever the time comes and whenever it becomes very necessary. So that's the question I would have loved
Thank
to
you.
ask, and I wish
He's listening to you, sir. He's listening to you. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, guys. Thank you. Other callers, please understand with us. This doesn't have anything to do with being favorable or favorite or favoritism. Just understand that I'm in my holiday. Doing this, is enough. So please, I'll pick calls tomorrow as well. But for the next couple of days, I'll try my best to do what I can do. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'm going to be here listening, but I just want somebody to take over the platform. And we're going to randomly call people to take over the platform from now to the next couple of days, after doing the presentation and the monologue. If your name is called, you just help us out on the panel. If nobody is willing to help, I'll just do my part like 10-20 minutes. I'll end the show. What it be now. Sometimes you just need to understand. Thank you, my people. But the first person on the panel today, before I hand over the platform to somebody, I'm not gonna go forget because he have been logged out and he came back so many times, is Joe. Joe is the first person on the panel, so I'd like us to start. But after Joe, we'll now continue with the next person according to the table. But the person that will hand over the platform for me for today is going to be Oga Chris. If only you are available, Oga Chris, please unmute yourself to let us know this.
No, Mr. Anna, that was no verse. You're not supposed to be like that because it's many things that they log out. They start like that.
No. You now one of us for year now. Even though you log out 2 million times, you not get voice. Now one of us. Oga Joe.
Okay, no problem.
Our people, our regular, not they get voice like that. You know how many times give us a mandate is logged out. You go start from back. You'll get voice. So I'm talking. Mr. Joe is as a new person, but though we lost him again now, so it's very unfortunate. Mr. Joe, there's every chance that you might not be able to come in again because I might not be available to bring you in, or maybe except Oga Chris might help you. I don't know how that will happen. But Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. You're available to take over the platform, sir. Yeah, right?
Yeah, no, sir. Good evening.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you. So the way it be so now, since nobody is here, the next person is give us a mandate. So if they call them, they answer person. So if you know your answer, your kind of go put for one corner first. Go to one for one corner first and deal with others. Fine, but we have Mr. Joe back. Mr. Joe, it's better me quit talk because this is why they log in and all that now.
Thank you, my brother. I was trying to reconnect to other phone. The other battery is almost there.
Okay. All right. Please hold on, sir. Good evening to you. But let me hand over to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, you have the
Thank you. Enjoy your holiday.
Thank you.
And almost, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawa. Just before you step into the backstage, I just want to say, have a beautiful holiday with your family. And it's a worthy cause you are fighting, and the good Lord will continue to protect and guide you and bless your family abundantly. And thank you so much for offering this platform despite being on holiday. It's sacrifice par excellence. And I believe everybody on the platform, people that will be chatting, we try to make this conversation as civil as possible because we know that Mr. Nanjawa will not be immediately available to give the checks and balances, despite the fact that he will be at the background. So let's comport ourselves so that we don't have to drag him in as often as we can because he is on holiday. Once again, good evening, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, and good evening, everybody on the panel. Everybody listening to us from all over the world, good evening to all of you. I'll just call on Mr. Joe so that you can start. Mr. Joe, please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Well, I actually listened to Mr. Obi. Mr. Obi is like a role model to everybody. And even when he was in PDP, I follow him all through. He's a great man. We we wish to have it as a president one day, if God willing, if Nigeria evil may allow him to come as a president, we'll be. I know it will work well in Nigeria. And go back to Edo State again. I'm sorry to say, obedience and Labour Party. Let us have, because I'm a PDP, but I'm an obedient. We see, I keep talking about Akpata. Nobody want to believe me. I don't trust that guy. I don't trust that guy. Because it's not, apart from that, it's not organic obedience. He just came in between. He came in between. I keep saying it. They keep shutting me up in this platform. I don't trust that guy. I understand because it's obedience Labour Party, but they're still different. They're still different. Obedience is unorganic. Labour, but there's so many stains in Labour Party. There's so many stains. I'm happy tonight. Peter Obi have the cause to come out and say he's trying to reorganize things and all that. I'm so happy. If he can form party out of that Labour Party, I'll be so happy, because with Labour Party, things will be difficult. Things will be difficult. There are so many utterances, there are so many manipulation in Labour Party. There are so many APC in Labour Party. So it will be difficult. I keep talking about Akpata. People don't want to listen to Akpata. Is not a straightforward politician. I understand because he's being Labour Party, but we have to differentiate it. We still have to differentiate it. It's not organic obedience. He just came in between. Just watch. Obi will not come back to Edo State. You will say I say it. Because right now, Akpata and Abure have they get bad relationship. And Obi cannot abandon Abure for now. You see, there's so many conflicts in that in when they come to, so that's why I said Obi will not come. Let's just focus on our obedience. Leave Akpata out of this one. Whoever want to support the who is more competent in Edo State and support, Akpata is not to be trusted. I keep saying it, people don't want to listen to me. Just watch, you will see what will happen. A very close election, Akpata will cash out. He will cash out and leave. I said, go and mark this day. I said it. He will cash out and leave. So there's no good relationship. If okay, presently Abure is still, no matter how the situation is still Labour Party chairman, national chairman. Yeah, you have no, and it's from your state. You have no good relationship with. So I don't know how that one play out. I don't know how he play out. So that's why I put all my weight behind Aswai Ighodalo. I put all my weight behind it, because I knew, I'm among of all those candidates, is the most standard person there. I knew he had independency somehow. Akpata would have, but I don't trust him. He go to cash out. We should just go and watch. He's going to cash out. Very close to election, will cash out and abandon everything. Because if you are not carrying, who want to win election for? If he's not carrying Obila, no, who want to win election for him in Edo State? Who? Because you see people just come out and drink beer with him in the street of Benin. No, the election is different from that. It was Obi that make Obida to win Edo State. It wasn't the Labour Party. The Labour Party has been contesting. The Labour Party has been coming out. Obedience that make Labour Party to win Edo State. It's not Labour Party. I keep saying it. We have to separate it. Akpata is not organic obedience. He can go and confirm it anywhere. It's not organic obedience. He just coming because he want to collect this ticket. People should just go and find that. That's my submission tonight. Thank you, everyone.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother. That was short. And it was very, very apt to the point. And thank you for your position on this discussion today. Earlier on, I was just trying to talk to us, but unfortunately, my phone rang, and I'm sorry for that disruption. I was just going to say good evening to everybody, wherever you are, and listening to this broadcast. Mr. Njawa is supposed to be on holiday. And it's not just enough for we to say, Mr. Njawa, thank you, thank you, thank you. The only thing we can do is to show our appreciation. And we can do that by using all the available buttons. You can press the like button, you can click on the share button, and you can subscribe to the station. And you can also do something for Mr. Ivis for the holiday. You can buy him coffee for the holiday. These are various ways for we to demonstrate that we really appreciate his continuous effort to create a better Nigeria that will work for everybody. Those of us on the panel, if we have not used the like and the share button, it's an opportunity for you to do so before it gets to your turn. Once again, good evening, everybody. Special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. The next person we have on the list will be Give Us Our Mandate. Give us our mandate. If you are there, talk to us. Give us our mandate. If you are there, talk to us. We move to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did them. This is strange. Abdul Malik.
Wow. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris.
I said this is strange before. I've been surprised because you're always there. My brother Abdul Malik, good evening. You don't use the share button, so you don't use the like button. If you never use them, maybe you use them more. Oh yeah, Abdul Malik, talk to us.
I've done it already. Good evening, Mr. Chris.
Talk to us. So our brother Joe.
Good evening,
Joe. You don't,
good evening, my brother.
Your guy handle. You say not play your guy, they play your guy not serious. So make you talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. The interview Peter Obi did, I heard everything. But there is one thing those people in the panel they are missing. They were missing because they did not ask him about electoral reform. That is the major thing, because if they not reform electoral reform, what happened in 2023 will continue to repeat itself in 2027. Yeah, because they need to reform electoral reform so that what happened past will not repeat itself in 2027. That is the major question I was waiting for, but nobody asked Mr. Peter Obi that question. You see now, what happened before in 2023, if they will not allow that to repeat himself, they need to reform that electoral reform, which is they need to make sure when election is held one day, they transfer from polling unit to IRF, and that result will be announced that very day. Without that, if they don't put that law in that electoral reform, what happened before, it will still happen in 2027. That is what I believe. Yeah, they need to put that. But they ask every question that is necessary. It's good. You see, this according to what Obi said, according to what somebody said in the panel, that Peter, what is the name? Olumide, which is a Labour Party governorship, and they will cash out in Edo State. I don't believe that. According to interview today in Arise, what he said Obi will start following campaigning September, which is few days to come. That is what he said. And even Obi make that statement now. He said they are waiting for him to announce when are they going to follow it to campaign. Yes, he will not cash out. That is lie. It's not true. It's a real obedient. How can you say it will be cash out? That is not true. All those are propaganda. Just like the picture they brought last time about Olumide that is working for APC. All those are just propaganda. They don't know what they are saying. You see, in Nigeria now, we need to know what we are doing, because we need to prepare against 2027. Without that, Obi will still win and they will not give in to him. Yeah, that is the major thing. We need to know now. Now is 2024. We need to prepare ahead of that day, that year, which is 2027. It's very important for everybody if really we want to take our country back from those people, because the way the country is going is not normal. They don't govern Nigeria well. This is not how to govern. Those are not govern. Those are not government. Those are just cartel, just group of people that govern Nigeria. They are not government. They are cartel. Yes, Edo State. On Edo State, let me just come in Edo State. We need to know Edo State now. Look at when this Olumide was on Arai TV. Look at one of the school, primary school, secondary, I don't know. The beauty they show. Look at the zinc. Zinc, there is no roof in that school. And there is no decks. There is no desk, student. There is no desk in the classroom. Imagine nowadays, 2024. Currently, no roof in that school, and the school is still functioning. There is no desk, no seat for students to sit down. They are lying on the floor after they said that Obaseki do well in education. How? Which is we see it now on TV. There is no desk to sit in that school. The roof, there is no roof. Some of the classes. How can we really campaign for those such government to come back to run the state? And look at road. Look at how the road in Edo State. We need to change those government if we can improve in the state, because there is nothing is going in the state. Even water, there is no water, no light, insecurity everywhere in the state. Okay, what good in the state? There is nothing. Okay, why are we campaigning for them to come back to rule the state? We need to change them. Yeah, let's try this Akpata if he can do something better, because we know there is no cent currently, but there is some people that are better than others. Let's try it. If we can do something, if we can change some kind thing in the state. Look at now in the Abia state now is working. Why can't we do the same thing in our state? Change PDP and APC, vote another party if we can improve in the state. Currently in the state, nothing is working in the state. But we are not hearing propaganda, all those propaganda, there is nothing to show. It's just for mouth. Yeah, let's just try to know what we do. And the only thing is this, they should vote and guide their vote that very day, because APC and PDP, they are planning to rig the election, which is, I know, 100%. They should vote and try to secure and guide their vote so that their PVC will be counted. Or else, APC and PDP, they will rig their election and nothing will happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
You do well, oh. Thank you so much, my brother. You see, I just be one tell you say make you round up. I like us we just dey do am so make we not too disturb our oga wey dey holiday. But before we continue, my people, make we greet Blessed Lady. Blessed Lady, thank you so much for the coffee wey you buy for our oga, Mr. Naija Watch, and the happy holiday wish wey you send to am. May God continue to bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Madam Ahmed Bright, I greet you specially. Pius Monye, we greet all of you now for the greetings one send go meet Naija Watch. And Madam Moni Olagbenyon, I say make I greet you big. But my sister, Patience Idemudia, Patience Idemudia, that your comment too strong. Oh. The comment where you make, you understand the comment where they talk, it too strong. We all of us now brothers and sisters here. Now only political difference we just get. I beg, make you withdraw. Thank you so much for your understanding. Patience, you know, say you now my personal person. I beg that comment, it get as it be. All of una wey dey wish our Oga Naija Watch happy holiday. God will continue to dey bless una. Like I talked before, the way we go fit really appreciate am. Now to buy am coffee, make we use the like button Make we use the share. In short, the like button and the share button and the subscription, that one are for our own. Now for our own good, because we are promoting our voice. We are ensuring that whatever we have said today is casted in the rock of time, so that in years to come, people will keep seeing what we have said. And this video will go beyond this pace, because the more you like, the more you share, the more the YouTube algorithms will want to promote this video to other people, other different people using YouTube. So the more we do this, we are actually doing this for ourselves. Please, let's use those buttons. That is the least we can do. And make we continue the show. And the next person for the list now, my brother Prince Collins. Prince Collins, it don't take small, but it's good say you join us today. Make you talk to us. Make we hear you see you want talk. Before that, make I salute Agio Deborah. Good evening. And then now Bona. I greet all of you now. Rita Adams, the unstoppable. God bless you. My brother Prince Collins, you did that, so make you talk to us.
Yeah, my brother Chris, God bless you. Thank you very much. You are a very good moderator.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you,
So
sir.
I want to greet everyone. And just like you rightly said, for a while I've not been around, and it's a lot of engagement of assignments that has to do with livelihood. So my commitment has become very, very crucial at this point, where we always have this kind of conversation regarding the progress of our nation. It's something I couldn't overemphasize. So I had to just see to festive first, just as it is. But I've always been with us whenever I can listen. I'm always at the background. It's just that it is difficult for me to get involved because of my commitment. So having said that, I want to appreciate everyone. Diggy, I appreciate you. I say congratulations, your holiday. Enjoy yourself with your family. There's time for everything. All work, no play, make Jack a dog boy. Don't be a dog boy. Smart up and refresh yourself and come back with a high spirit. Why God protect you for us. We are here praying for you at all time. I want to say good evening to, or good morning or good night, wherever you are, listening to us. I want to say thank you. I appreciate all my panelists, viewers at home, everyone. Those are who I not mention, the one I mention. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you for the work you are doing. And wonderful panelists that have been here for us, even when I've not been around for a while. I know that people are here to hold this program, and I want to appreciate every one of you. Give us our mandate, Chris, Jonathan, a lot of others, Odua. I want to appreciate all of you for being there for us and Mr. Najawash. So briefly, today I'll be very passionate about listening, especially listening to the kind of forum that our principal Obi is trying to come up with. It takes it's always take somebody that is passionate about his nation to take this kind of step after what has happened before. The past election made me to understand that things cannot be done in a new way, because this evil cabal can never allow good things to happen, because obviously it is clear to every one of us that Obi won the election, but they did what they did, to make everyone there suffer, which we are all suffering now. We can see the result of it. So for Peter Obi, Gregory to come out again and say, okay, I'm taking a bold step to see how we can put people together. It takes a sincere love for a nation, for someone like him to continue doing what he's doing right now, making consultation, a genuine consultation for that matter, and engaging technocrats and, passionate builders instead of politicians that will, thwart his effort and all that. It's a pity that the Labour Party, is going the way it is going, but I'm not surprised, because Labour Party is made up of Nigerians, and an average Nigerian has the spirit of Nigeria. So if we understand that Labour Party is not made up of different people from different parts of the world, and it's made up of people from the same country, we should expect something different, because it is the same people that have left other parties at the point where Obi was there, came in, tried to see if there is a way out, haven't been frustrated by other cabal in other parties. Coming into Labour Party and you are expecting what you are seeing now is not a surprise. So I'm not surprised to see anything. But the direction in which Greg Roby is going right now is a wonderful one. It shows that he's a very intelligent person. He's a very intelligent person. And you see, most time, if I will participate actively in politics at any point in time, just like I did in the last transition, it must be a reasonable one and something that has to do with duty. It must be duty call. It must be something that will be progressive in nature, not just participating because I want to participate. That is why you see me. I pulled out again after they decided to do what they did to our principal, Greg Roby. I pray that the step he's taking now should be a step forward and not backward, and he should select the important people. For me, I'm not saying you should forget about the Labour Party for now, but those that were able to come into position, by luck, because the Obi was there and they had their vote, through the opportunity that Obi gave. What have they done to help the party move forward? Nothing. Instead, they are there, whining and dining with those evil cabal, answerable to all those people at the same time, those in the House of Reps and Senate. They are doing what they know best. So at the end of the day, I'm not relying on any party. I'm just relying on that movement, which is Obi movement. And I pray it should be a movement that is going to be progressive and is directed towards a better Nigeria. Most time, the starter might not be, the one that will be the person that will bring that light to us. What I mean that most time, it might not be the person that is starting the game that will end it, because the way Nigeria is going, we don't know when it's going to end. That is just the truth. We should tell ourselves the truth. We don't know when it's going to end. So if we see the end, that is why we'll be talking about who is going to head that's glorious end. But we don't know now, because what we are facing, things are getting worse on a daily basis. So I think what he's doing now is a progressive one. It's very, very encouraging, and I appreciate if such thing continue. In whichever way we can be part of such a movement, I will appreciate it. Then narrowing it down to Edo, if we cannot forget the fact that politics in our major cities that have got major in states that have got multiple language and dialects, and zoning is still something that is very, very important. I'm not trying to frustrate anybody here, but for what I'm seeing, because I'm not active right now on ground, because I'm not on ground, but for what I'm seeing, looking at what history says as regard zoning, I will see nothing coming out from other persons than the PDP
My
candidate.
brother, 30 seconds more.
All right, the PDP candidate who is presently, I see him as somebody that is active enough to take the job. Olubide Apata is also a strong man, but with the way it is going, I don't think that position, based on zoning, will be leaving Edo Central. So I think the focus will be on that place and not the PDP candidate. The APC candidate is zero, because he cannot express himself. They will only use him. He can't control his government. So anybody that is supporting him is not wishing Edo well. So it should be between Olomide and a PDP candidate. So let's see what's going to happen. And for now, I'm going to hold on and see who comes in. Thank you very much, my brother Chris.
Wow. Thank you, Prince Collins. The angle where you take come out, so it is well, as then they talk. Well, the next person will be Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, ready, it will be your turn, but I will call you before I call you Mr. Jonathan, Nigeria will still make I greet the following people: Peggy Modi, Abuazi, Vitus Ekwebelen, Kusumag Enterprise, Mobile Freedom, Blessing Deba, Patrick Cosmos, Chizoba Chukwuemeka, Washington Omorege, Ben Osahon, Ikpomosa Omorege, Ijedinma, Mark Okunsoya, Tony South, and Mercy Foster. Nigeria will say in salute to na well. In the rest, no mean say in tire. In the rest, so that in go fit serve una better. Una well done. Make una continue to the type. Make una the write. Make una the express una self. But make all of us dey civil as much as we can. Make I use this opportunity to thank my sister Patience Idemudia for heeding to our call. May God continue to bless all of you. Oga Jonathan, make you talk to us. May we see your own angle. But Mr. Jonathan, before you talk, you just surprised me. It be like say these people then listen to you. It be like so Lumide Akpata and Peter will be listening to you. You raised many issues yesterday. How come most of those issues where you raised, then talk about them today? You get their personal number, I be it just happened by chance.
Which of them did they
Make,
talk about? Which
make
one specifically?
make you talk, you know they talk about say Peter Obi supposed to campaign with Olumide Akpata and all those things, and Olumide Akpata for a young presentation for YouTube. Somebody sent me that video. I see when they talk say during the campaign, this person go come, Peter Obi go come again this September. He say even Julius Abure go join am again. Make them follow and do the campaign. I can't scratch my head. Say Abi Jonathan get these people number. Again, e get question where you ask, say where Olumide wan, how you go fit take do that 100 road, 100 school, 100 primary health care. You see then still he still talk am today again for channels, for Arise TV. I say be like say Jonathan gets these people number. Now say if you come today, I go expose you, make you tell us. You get their number, I been with you, just think. Talk to us, Oga Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Mr. Chris, I greet you once again. I greet Mr. Elvis. God bless you for what you are doing. I greet all those on the panel, fellow panelists. I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And those on the comment section.
Jonathan, I beg,
Yeah.
may sorry say I caught you. You see, one of our guy with the host panel, Abuazi, he say make everybody, make una try talk about everything completely. But not being go tell you what you go talk about. I just say me I talk and so
Yeah,
people
okay, thank
una
you.
dey at liberty to talk about everything where we present, but you can still choose what you want to talk about. Thank you, Mr. Oga Abuazi. That was fine. I'll make you sharp and well.
Oga Chris, I beg, sorry, Mama Esho is on the backstage. Mama Esho, please let me know if now you be that, please, if you are there, so that I can bring you in. Thank you. Okay, now Mama Esho, that's fine. Thank you. You can turn it off. Thank you. Oga. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Oga Jonathan, make you talk to
Yeah.
us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. You see, yeah. First of all, let me talk about Mr. Peter Obi. You know, today this kind of engagement is very good. You can't say anything less about it. It's kind of engagement that you want to see. You know, that's how a normal society works, where you get people's comment. In my own industry, whenever there's going to be any new or changes or proposal that will impact, participants in that industry, they call for comments. The regulatory body will call it comments. And then you will see tons of them. People will write back, left, right, and center. You can say whatever you want to say, they will submit it. It can run for 6 months, comment upon comment. And at the end of the day, those changes will reflect comment. They will tackle each and even if the comment is 10,000. Specifically now, I'm talking about the Securities and Exchange Commission. They will tackle each and every comment. Each and every comment will be tackled, even if they will not take your advice, your comment. in that new rules, they will still mention it and they will give reason why they are not applying it, why they are not taking it. But as much as possible, and everybody, that's why everybody is settled, no challenges. People will just, okay, we wait for next time. You can appeal and say, okay, you want more changes to be done. And when they are ready, they put it out, you can come back again. So when you see things like this, it is democracy at its best. But the issue of structure, for me, I think it's not a rocket science. And I picked one thing specifically from that session today, very profound for me, and that just nailed it. One of the commenters, he talked about, he said to decluster, I want to try to use his exact words, to decluster the center and empower the grassroots. That's what structure is all about. Whichever way they want to do it, after all the back and forth, you go front, you come back, left, right, and center. If you don't emphasize the grassroots, it's not going to work. It will still be same. Because at the end of the day, in the final analysis, on election day, which is everything we are talking about, we can talk for 5 years, 4 years, 8 years, but one day will be one day. That day will be called election day. On that day, that particular day of election, the only thing that matters is the grassroots. Each and every polling station, polling unit. Even if you are in Abuja, you will still come back to your grassroots. The chairman of the party will come to his grassroots. The president will still go to his grassroots. So the grassroots is what matters. You got to de-emphasize the center. So every one of us, including us here, in every space, if you want a new Nigeria and you believe in the obedient movement, you believe in what it stands for, we must all go back, and diaspora inclusive. Those of us that are in North America, those of us that are in Europe, those of us that are in Asia, all across, we must set it up. It must be a grassroots something. It will not be a situation whereby we just wake up one morning and they just tell us, one guy just pop up and he said he's now the secretary of Labour Party. One guy will just pop up from nowhere and they will say is the publicity secretary of Labour Party. Where do you come from? Which is your root? Which is your word? It must start from the word, that people must know you from your word. I mean, people must literally know you from your word. And this must be backed up with good technology. We have technology is available now. That is the only way. It's very straightforward, actually. It's not rocket science. Actually, if you want to rule Nigeria and you don't get this structure right, then you cannot rule Nigeria. That's just the way I see it. So we must de-emphasize the center. Because that's exactly what we are talking about, even at the Nigerian level, at the governance level. Pay less attention on the center. Bring everything. Let emphasis be on the grassroots. And for each and every political party, it must be so. So this structure that we're talking about, it must be structured this way. It has to be from your word. Nobody pop up from everywhere. I mean, nobody just drop up from nowhere. We all emanate from somewhere. We all have our roots. Everybody have a root. And when it comes to political dispensation too, we have root. Everybody must go back to their root. You must start from there. You must be known from there. You must be recognized from there. The finances, emphasis of finances must be taken away from the center, back to the ward level. So that the chairman will not be the alpha and omega. So that the chairman will not be the one pocketing the money they are collecting. All these things has to be done. That's how you create a structure, a very strong, when people talk of I heard things like formidable structure that will stand the test of time. If you want to build structure just for the next election, you can do that, and then after that it crumbles. But if you want to really build a formidable structure, and structure that will actually stand the test of time, then it must be this. There's no any, for me, my own opinion, I think that is the way to go about it. But session like this is very good. It's very important. I'll quickly talk on, Dele Farotimi. That guy is too bright. When I say bright, when you say something, it's bright. It's too bright and too sophisticated for the Nigerian media to handle. The next person I can see in Nigerian space right now that I can kind of just a little bit close, maybe, is Rufai of Arise News. But his cage somehow, maybe if they allow him to fly, if he has the space like Dele Farotimi, maybe I think it will be in the same class with Dele Farotimi. Because somehow
That is true. That is true.
Rufai is still gagged somehow. He's still gagged. But truly, if you have watched him over the years for a long period of time, you will know that he has much in him. He's also a bright guy. But Dele Farotimi is too bright and too sophisticated for Nigerian media that wants to be at all time politically correct. That's how he dealt with shame in that interview, that video that was presented today. Please don't be politically correct. Let's say it just the way it is. First of all, there cannot be any credible election in Nigeria without the electoral reform. It's not going to happen.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You will try round up.
Yeah.
We can only bias for your matter.
So no election, he said, Dele Farotimi said it, and I would like to quote, he said, no election in 2027 without reform of the electoral system. In fact, all of the off-cycle that we've had after February 2025 last year, Imo, Bayelsa, Kogi, and the upcoming one, Edo, Ondo, they shouldn't have happened. In fact, it's something that should not have happened at all in the first place in a normal setting. It's just that Nigeria, we are so naive. I don't know what to call it, but I will leave it at that. And finally, on Mr. Olumide Akpata today, yes, in that interview, Mr. Olumide Akpata said it clearly. He knew himself. He's not a magician. I mean, if elected, he's not going to, in fact, he's not going to, everything that he's going to do is going to take him time. Nothing that he will do, he can't even complete one thing in 100 days. It's not going to be, is it, where do you want to start from? Is it electricity? Is it even the agriculture? And he said something. He said he will first of all have a consultative session, a consultant group that he will set up, a consultative group that they will sit down together. That will also take time. So all this, so when you and he talked about affordability. Anyway, there is no time to really go into that.
Yeah.
So, but the bottom line is just that. See, it's not a magician. If it does happen, which I don't believe so, by my own opinion, but he knows that the roads ahead are very, very tough. The roads ahead are very, very tough. They're very, very, very tough one.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much. I'll leave it at that. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I could allow this to continue going on and on and on. And let me put it on record that I'm sorry, everybody, and Mr. Jonathan spent like 3 minutes and some seconds extra. It is because of the nature. It's not being biased or anything. I just wanted him to land on a very, how would I put that now? On a very, a place that will be acceptable. I think that's fine. So that is the reason, nothing more than that. The next person would be Mr. P Soft. Mr. P Soft, you did there, so make you talk to us.
Yes, so
It's good to have you, Mr. P-Soft.
Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Enjoy your vacation with your family. God bless you. Thank you for giving us this platform. And Mom in Diaspora, I appreciate you, for, allowing your handsome son to always be with us and give us the opportunity to air our views. And thank you, panelists and every other commentators and listeners. God bless you. I'd like to first of all comment on Mr. Peter B's speech, kind of like he was talking about structure. That's good, But what I don't know is what structure is he trying to set up? Is he going to use existing political parties, or is he trying to set up a political party? I've been on ground in Nigeria for the past 8.5 months, studying the situations, trying to understand the nature of the country, how the people live, and what people really want. And there's only one thing I can only see. People are very, very different in tribes, in religions, in even in reasonings. It's very, very difficult. It's a difficult country, honestly. But I do hope that maybe he comes up with a very strategic, in a very strategic way, to be able to work either with the existing political parties, because a system is already set up in this country, in Nigeria, that is difficult to beat that system. You have to be the system to be able to really, overcome that system. No matter how hard you try to, overcome the system has a way of trying to, rotate you back to where you've been. It's a kind of it's a very, I call it a hard system. It's very, very hard. That's on that. But I do hope that God gives him wisdom to really to be able to get some smart people and try to use the system also, because for you to succeed in this country, you're going to have to use the system to be able to first of all grab the power, that office, and then you can start restructuring. Believe me, once if you have something completely different from them and you don't try to use the system, you're not going to get in anywhere, no matter how much crowd you try to gather. It's just how the system is set up by the British, and the British still run the system prosingly, still completely run the system prosingly. You can't take them out of it, because that's how they benefit from it. That's how European countries benefit from it. That's how China benefits from it. That's how other countries benefit from it. Nigeria is not a production country. Nigeria depends on importation. We are dependent on importation. That's crazy. So you can't really. That's why I love Olumide. He talks about off-takers. For most of us who've been involved in kind of small businesses like that, if you understand what off-takers is, for a government to be an off-takers of local production, not importation. So I don't think he meant importation. So he was talking about from farm to the market, and then government be the off-takers of the produce. That's how you're going to be able to solve number one hunger problem in the country. The government needs to participate. The government needs to be a partner. Needs to be able to take in the local products, which means off-takers simply means that the local products will be patronized by the government, which means then the government then dispense those products to the market, making it a little bit cheaper, or the government participates in cultivating some of those seeds, they become the off-takers. That's how you can run the system. So I don't see why people want to hate Mr. Olumide Akpata. I just don't get it. Except you don't understand the system, except you don't even know what's coming. This is not about politics. You miss the guy, you are gone in Edo State. You miss Olumide Akpata. Okay, now, I think on this platform, this is the first time I'm saying that I'm supporting Olumide Akpata. I've never did that before. Never. The first time I've been listening to him, listening to all the candidates, listening to the three major candidates. Today is the first time. I plan to say it by the end of this month on this platform, but today, listening to him on Arise on this platform, you can't say you're not going to support someone that can see solution. Or Olumide Akpata sees the solutions. Then you can't compare that with people who are hoping to find a solution. At least you could hold him accountable, based on the solution that he is already providing. We all knew that if you become an off-taker, then you're going to solve a lot of problems. No one ever said this. I know right now, after Olumide has said this, they might make it a part of their agenda to now other political parties just say, but we already knew the originator that, okay, to be an off-taker, that this word actually came from Olumide Akpata. So you cannot really solve the Nigeria problem without being a part of the, of the local production in the country, be it, carpentry work, plumbing, not really plumbing, like local production, things like setting up little factories, where people can earn money, people can go on a daily basis, then the government becomes their off-takers. That will really reduce poverty in the state. And no one else ever said that except Olumide Akpata. So I'm fully supporting him. I didn't want to support him before, but because I've been trying to I don't know how many minutes I got. I don't know, maybe if we have a second time, maybe I'll be able to share
Yeah, I
more.
was just going to tell you to round off. You're on your last minutes, your very last minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just going to stop right here. Maybe on the second, if we're doing the second round, if it still exists, then I can really talk more on the other issue. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and thank you, my brother, Mr. Peacesoft. Yeah, definitely there's a second round that exists, and that will be 4 minutes per person. And let me quickly use this opportunity to say that Mr. Jonathan, in the second round, you'll be speaking last. Just note that. Thank you very much, everybody. It's good to have you here. Let's use the like button, the share button, the subscribe button, and please let's follow the footstep of Blessed Lady, who was magnanimous enough to buy Mr. Elvis coffee on his holiday. We all can do it. We all can do it. We all can do it. Thank you so much for all your contributions in the comment section. Keep the contributions coming. Keep the commentary coming. My brother, Peacesoft, this one where you don't support Olumide Akpata, so now we say Madam Rita and the gang, then go cook black soup for you. Patience Demudia go greet you. Money Olugbiyan, all of them, the Labour Party supporters, then go begin the greet you now. Just keep your eye for the comment section. Well, the next person, the next person that will be talking to us will be Nwansu Destiny. After that, we come to Mama Hecho. Oga Nwansu, how you dey? How your side? Make you talk to us. So the clock don't reach your
I
side.
did fine, my brother.
Make you talk to us.
I
Good
did
evening,
fine.
sir.
Good evening, bros. Good evening, everyone. I appreciate. And I greet my chairman, my senior brother, Mr. Naja, was ready holiday. That holiday, now good holiday, now you will be good for holiday henceforth. I greet mommy diaspora. Mommy diaspora, may you still go your holiday because it's important. I greet all our brothers and sisters, the commenters, the viewers, and our panelists, because it's not easy. To make the country a better place, I believe we really have to work hard, because I can see that it's like the more we are working, it's like the thing is even getting worse. Because I don't know where to start from. I don't even know what to say, but I believe and I pray that God will give us the strength and the power to always try not to fail, because it's not easy, because the country is getting worse. But what do we do? Thank God, see, so some people they enter Olumide Akpata side. I don't know whether they support APC before, but it's good. My only problem and anger na people where they support the man not call people need the youth party, the useless party. Because I see people now, my oga go vex. Somebody say the useless party. Now let those people now they vex for. Because I don't see any reason why any human being right now would support that APC. And the people who I see the vex for more than not vex. So now where the Labour Party, because I know see my bros here where they coordinate right now, I see Labour Party, sorry, obedience. Because una know they tell us the truth. Una be corner people. Because I remember when, even till tomorrow, people see they talk as if that we go APC, even APC self. Not talk of PDP, so now see support them. But now they condemn as well. Nobody they condemn as well because he not do okay. His speech or everything not do okay. Now they say because of Obaseki. Now they say because of him PDP. But they talk for years. Say if you go any party, whether this one, say na individual and they follow. But when they come reach those states, una can use hatred say they support another person, which now there I think they get problem with all of them. All of them not be say one thing, because if all of us they support good thing, more they support good thing. Not be more they select good thing they support. That's waiting me and not like. But right from the one where they start all this say that they fight for good government, I look person one and the support. I say me I can never support them because you know the support. You know the fight come out, you know the talk when things they happen. All of them say nah, he did this one. But I don't say with this Edo State election, the one I did the art right now, I see say really not be what you stand for. Now be the real thing what they do. Because later on I go talk go here, later on I go talk go the other side. I dey surprised when this Edo State election never come out, when we dey talk for this panel. Now even my Oga, Mr. Nigerian, let to bring the topic. Say be like say Peter Obi won't go to so party. All of them are here support am. Say even if you go this party, now go support am. Say not be the person, not be the party, not the person. But I was shocked when we say nobody don't condemn as well, but now they condemn Obaseki, now they use and they rubber as well. But now they talk so now principal anywhere where you go, now go support them. So I don't really know what they support, whether now the really individual or not the party or not the person who now hates. Now I'm not the weekend another person. Because I really need to know where we stand for. Because with this, there's no way we can move forward. Because that is just the same thing where they do to my brother will be very dark man. If that man speaks true to power, if you just speak true, you see people where they say they don't like her, when like another person, go on even shop and raw. They want tire, and then within their self, their inner mind, they know say this man is really true to let him talk come out. I don't know why we be like that. How long? How we want to really make the country good? As they always talk about. Really, we are not serious with waiting all of us they always practice. So with the hypocrisy, if you come to this side, we'll bend down and go like this. If you come to our person, we'll bend down. If you come to the other person, we'll hit her for the knee. Make the person for even cry. That to me is not normal. That is not right. Let's be realistic. Let's tell ourselves the truth. If this is what we stand for, let's stand for it. Not that when it comes to our person, we try to hide it. When it comes to the other side, we try to bend it. Because I was surprised before this Edo State, many of you are talking that we were saying that you guys believe on personality, what the person can do, and what he has done before. But right now, you guys are always condemning Obaseki to punish as well. Even you guys' own is a little bit okay for me, but the one that is supporting PDP, those are the ones that I don't even know. Because I don't know what they promise them, the kind of millions where they don't collect, or the kind of appointment where they don't give them. Well, see, because of millions, hate, because when you only Obaseki, they call the hate now, they hate the whole Edo State. Because anybody when they support Apako Miza or Apako or Apako whatever, you know they support her ordinarily. So you know, we can tell me say that the Obaseki, no, you hate the state. Because if you hate Obaseki, if you leave Abakumiza when not they talk to anybody, after don't go to Arise 2 times, at least Olumide don't go 2 times. Then why don't you choose within After or Olamide or what they say call themselves? Choose one of them. Leave Abakumiza, then you come here and what did you see? Now people where you feel deceived, now you feel deceived. Not be some of us when they say yes, nobody will go support that one. But people someone like who that those states were perfectly. Obaseki no cause destroy and reach where high it right now. You not go destroy and reach like this. Then you come here the praise of someone like for us. You will condemn Obaseki. Who's trying pattern with that one? All those will not be bad there, crazy. or bad they condemn it. So more they tell ourselves the truth. If you not be the good thing, we will now work for the state. So now our personal interest for the country is short. When they come here, they tell us. When not they come here, only want to deceive us. It don't make sense. Because don't ensure we tell ourselves the truth.
My brother, make you round up 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you don't finish?
Because me, I'm not the thing they provoke me. When people come here, now the right thing where we supposed to know, the right thing where we supposed to do, we do the beat around the bush. They use people head. They knock each other. It don't make sense. It don't really make sense.
You don't finish?
Yeah, I don't finish, bros.
My brother wants to destiny. If you like say this will not be day matter. The thing you get as they do you for body, but it's okay. Na politics, na politics. But the only bad part we say, I not be bad part.
Bros, not be
where I know they happy about
be say.
I said the only one where I know they happy about be say I dey moderate. Because everything where you talk, I for just shred everything to pieces. It's okay.
Let me shred that for you now.
But the good thing be say people so they are full everywhere, so they are the rights, then they talk, and I they very happy. My brother, give us our mandate. I be want beg you something. Make you let Mama Echo talk before you talk. I beg. After Mama Echo, you go talk. Okay, I beg. Thank you, sir. Mama Echo, you did there, so.
I did, can't pay.
Mama Echo, you welcome. May we not to keep you waiting. And give us our mandate supposed to talk. I just the beggar making let you talk. Mama Echo, it's good to have you after a long time. And yes, I know it's not the fight for Nigeria and all of us. They welcome, Mama. Make you talk to us. Tell us your mind about Nigeria. Good evening, Ma.
Greetings, Elvis. Greetings, the panelists, and greetings to our special Mama diasporas. And also, thank you, Made, for allowing me to talk. You see, I understand the fact that after the blow that blew us from the election results, a lot of us went cold, including myself. And because of that, we really did not take time to prepare and plan for this Edo election. Mr. Elvis gave the platform and stepped aside to see what choice you people will make. And personally, I'm almost doing the same thing like Mr. Elvis has done, not giving out a voice. So, for the 3 people online, I can categorically tell you people that neither of them will really give us what we want. But because we did not have time to analyze and criticize and have a unified form, as was done for Peter Obi, whatever we take now will not give us the Edo State we are looking for. But we don't have a choice because the election is at the corner. Having said that, we have a bigger battle to fight as a nation and as a country and as a continent. Because the main monster behind all this is the Western influence. I can tell you that for sure. And for the Western influence to succeed in what they are doing that has ruined us now, they need puppets. And those are what they are rigging into office. And having said that, I want to speak to all of us, the panelists and the viewers. Yes, you like what Nigeria Watch is doing. Yes, you believe in Obi movement. Yes, you believe in Obi. Yes, you believe in an Elvis.
But you don't really, because I've been listening to you people, majority of you do not really believe in Naija Watch, what he believes, what he stands for. And that same thing is applicable to Obi. I'm saying this today so that we can all go back home, because we have a war to war. We have a fight to rescue our continent while we rescue our nation, Nigeria. Just like one of the speakers said, oh, if this person go to this party, then we would have voted for him. If that one go here, we would have voted for him. And I laugh, because that shows you are neither there or here. You do not believe on what you are able to Obi movement. You think you carry on your head. Oh, Naija Watch, I am on you. You don't believe what they believe. You don't stand for what they stand. Because if you do, you won't be dancing here and there. So why we go and make the same mistake we have made in this Nigeria we are suffering, in Edo State? Carry this in your mind. Begin to rebet your heart, your mind, reorientate yourself to what Naija Watch stands for, to what Obi stands for. Because all of us have a fight to fight. Because the truth is this, having seen all your candidates, if I was to fight, I would have gone with the real person, which is that young guy in YPP that was driven from Labour Party. Labour Party is not different from PDP or APC. Now they are picky, because they have a lot of people. They pretend to enter into obedient movement, this thing, to get into power. Is that not what you are seeing from those you are sending to Rep and Senate? But nevertheless, we have 2027 to capture. In the House of Rep, in the House of Senate, in all the state governors, House of Assembly, and the presidency. And that is where my eyes is now. And that is why I'm coming back. Because it dawned on me that the role of a mother that was given to me to fight this fight, I didn't understand it much better than I understand now. And that role, I will play it to my understanding, for my children to rescue their destiny and rescue their nation and their continent from all these monsters that are using puppet at home to achieve their wickedness in Africa. Because their main agenda is to make us servant forever. And over my dead body will that happen. So all of you here, if you want to fight with me and Elvis, Obi and Showore, you have to rebet yourself and remove this mindset that politics is evil. No, politics is not evil. It is the politicians that are evil. And we want to change that narrative for my children. So if you are ready to fight that war with me, you too need to go and rechange your mind and reset your brain. Because enough of this nonsense. We are marching towards 2027.
Mama, it's your 30 seconds, ma.
We must take our nation back from the House of Rep, Senate, and local government, and everywhere, and the presidency. So those of you who are hiding behind, looking for who to do it for you, if you know you have a mind to serve your people, begin to recruit, because we will march there, fire for fire, We are not looking to judiciary. Everything will be decided on that election day, and we can do it. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Thank you, Mama Echo. God bless you too. Now, wow, you don't open another, let's say I go call him now. You don't open another can with so many questions, no answer. But for me, I think the most important thing that you said is that do you people believe in Peter Obi? Do you believe in Niger Watch? Do you stand for what Niger Watch stand for, like all of us claim here? Then if you do, put me to the challenge. Use the like button, use the share button. I want to see 50 likes in the next 20 to 30 minutes. That's the only way to prove, that's one of the way to prove that you truly believe on this channel. You can do that. You can prove me wrong. You can prove Mama H.O. wrong. Let's start from now. We'll start counting. And good evening. The next person is give us our mandate. Give us a mandate, and thank you for your magnanimity and for allowing Madam H.O. to talk to us. So please give us our mandate. The floor is yours. You have 8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you for holding forth for Mr. Helvis. Thank you for doing this always, Mr. Helvis. Thank you for allowing the platform to still run even though you're on vacation. Thank you very much. Greetings to your family. Hopefully, you guys have a wonderful vacation. Enjoy yourself. Refresh and then come back strong. Omid Diaspora, we greet you. Parents, I greet you all. Thank you very much. Well, I think the Mr. Peter Obi's the citizens town hall today was nice. I think, like Malik said, there are some questions that actually would have been asked, but I think that we are not asked on that platform. But hopefully, maybe some other time there'll be chances to ask those questions, and we can move forward. Because one of the pertinent questions that would have been asked is, are we even sure there's going to be 2027? And I draw from Dele Faro to me, Mr. Jonathan, you couldn't have said it better than what you said. Dele Faro to me is too bright for the country called Nigeria, if there is any. He's a bright mind. And most of the things I said, we have also said them here on this platform, which shows that we reason along the same path. But the question is there going to be 2027 with the way this whole thing is going? Would there even be a country called Nigeria in 2027? Well, it is open for debate. I don't know. Now, all that being said, if we know that Kekere Ekun was appointed acting Chief Justice of Nigeria, we were told here on this platform how wicked and how what other word can I use for her? How terrible she is than Ariwola. What you saw in Ariwola is a child's play. Kekere Ekun has been following Tinubu. Yoruba will call something, they call it Omowo. That means a baby. Kekere Ekun has been following Tinubu when she was Omowo in her practice in her practice. Tinubu has been carrying them along. He's been carrying all of them around. Kekere Ekun, Bajabia Mila, your former president, your former vice president, if there's any, Oshibajo, all of these are Tinubu boys that he was carrying around in Lagos State. And you think it's going to be different from what Ariwola did? Hey, we better look well. If you don't know that that's in preparation for 2027, then maybe you go and sleep and then wake up again. You think it's other that they have Wike's brother or maybe Wike's cousin as the electoral commissioner in Edo State, and so different things going on all around the places. They remove the DG or is it DSS? Whether the people are happy that they remove him, I don't know. But I mean, he will put his own person there just to do all of his bidding. So will there be a country called Nigeria in 2027? Only God knows. I don't know, but only God knows. And so to Mr. Destiny, I think one of the problems that we have is with some Nigerians not listening when people are talking. And I think it will do us a great deal when we listen.
when people are talking and pay attention. It bothers me when you say people are not talking about Aswell, that Aswell is not good. How many times are we going to say it on this platform that Aswell is evil? With everything that you have seen in Edo State, the economic plan in Edo State, who is in charge of the economy in Edo State?
Peter B
As
is
well as
not
being,
the economy is Peter B
allow
not
me, sir,
advisor
allow me,
to
sir,
good law.
don't
Why
interfere
will
like
I
that.
advise
Yes,
you? Why will I allow
allow me,
you?
sir,
Why will you be
allow
talking
me,
that kind of
please.
thing? When it comes to that, I will not allow you.
Be
Is Peter B
decorum,
not advisor to good law?
allow decorum, Buddha, allow decorum.
Give us our mandate. You call his name. Now make it say make it.
We will not allow you to do that. We will not allow you to do that. You can't do that. You can't do that in the public.
Oga wants to. I'm coming.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oga wants to noted your protest. So during your time,
You can't call somebody evil. You can't do that.
It's okay now. It's okay. We're already on top of the game.
Is that Mr. Joe? I am coming to you, Mr. Joe. Just hold your mic.
You are speaking in public. You don't need to say that.
Put your mic in mute, Mr. Joe. Put your mic in mute. Allow me, sir. Put your mic in mute.
Mr. Joe, we are not going to allow you because he didn't call your name. We allow
me to speak and put your mic in mute.
Talk to us. Continue.
So this guy has been in government for the past 16 years. All of the nonsense you see in the economy, running through budget concurrently, last year's budget and this year's budget. Does it happen in the country where you live and you don't call that evil? How they have to increase budget because of dollar increase? Is your country US, or is your country the annex of US that you have to run? You now have to increase your budget because dollar increase, and you're not saying that. You're saying that that's not evil. What more evil is that? What more evil? You guys talk about modular refinery. If there was modular refinery, why are you not buying fuel cheap in those states? You talk about earth. Where is the earth care? And you say that that's not evil. As well as evil as Obasanjo, no difference. Because he oversees the economic plan of your state. What are some projects? Where is it today? Where is it today? What level of wickedness? You see a government running two different budgets concurrently last year and this year, and you are saying that that's not evil. Does that happen in the country where you live? You live in the UK. Can they do that in the UK? Will you allow it to be done in the UK? You told us here that you are supporting Arsenal because he's from your word, not because of what he can do. You told us here, Mr. Joe, that because he's from your word, not because of what he can do. It's so sad that we have a country and people don't understand what we are suffering as a country. And we blame everything on the Western country. India, as it sees today, India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, they were together. India was colonized by Britain. Does Britain have influence on India today? So if a thief comes to my house, I allow the thief in. Whose fault is that? Is the thief's fault, right? Because we blame everything on the Western world. So the Western world asks you to go and buy jets. The Western world asks you to switch up beavers in the middle of an election. The Western world also asks you to renovate your vice president's house in court for 21 billion, and education is suffering. The Western world, everything Western world. Until we all come to realization of the fact that we are our own problem. The country ain't going anywhere. Until we come to realize that we are our own problem, the country goes nowhere. You can blame the way. In fact, you can even say Kamala Harris came to Nigeria when they inaugurate this criminal drug baron. I don't care, because we are just being told here, and I just realize that every country deserves the leader they want. Should we have fought last year? Yes, we should have fought and fought hard. We should have fought and fought hard.
Give us our mandate. 30 seconds, please.
But we allowed it because we wanted it. And this scenario is happening in our face, and we are blaming Western world. For how much you care to blame the Western world, I don't know, but they are not your problem. We are our own problems because we see the right, we can't even say it. Malaysia got palm kernel. They got it from us. Now they refine oil, palm oil in
Thank
different
you.
form, and they said to us,
Give us our mandate. Thank you, sir.
my brother, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Give us our mandate.
Okay, Chris.
We have, who is that?
Destiny, I beg, I should say something.
And Destiny, I'm just coming to you now. Give us our mandate. We have to give you 1 minute extra because of the interruption. So we are just trying to be fair. And Mr. Onwonsu Destiny, this is the final submission. It's the final round we are in now. And Mr. Onwonsu Destiny, you start first. I'll give you the first 30 seconds to quickly respond to give us our mandate if you like. But you have 30 seconds extra because he called your name out. Your time starts now. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate it. Do you see why I said these obedient people? I don't understand you guys. He's condemning Aswen because he said Aswen is one of the advisors to Obaseki. But he did not condemn Obi. Obi was advisor to Goodluck Jonathan. And he always said here that Goodluck Jonathan government is bad. Then he supports Obi to whatever. But he had never said I will not support Goodluck because he was one of the advisors. Now he's condemning us because I don't even understand you guys. Seriously, this is why I don't know how you guys. Is it that you? I don't know what you guys really want. I'm confused. You are condemning us because Obaseki is not doing well. Then you are supporting Obi, and you condemn Goodluck regime, that Goodluck regime is not okay. I don't get it. Why are we like this? Why are we deceiving ourselves here? And I remember I see either Black Panther or I don't know, let me not make mistake. But one of us here said one thing one day that you can advise someone does not mean he will take your advice. So now you are here condemning Aswe is an evil, is this, but Obi is a clean man. Obi is a righteous man because that is all of you always called him. But he was advisor to the Goodluck Jonathan. Then suddenly, Aswe is one of the worst and the evil man. That's why I don't know. That's why from beginning I support Shuri and I will continue to support that man because he always said it. If you did not criticize me, you are not my follower. If I did something wrong, say it to me, I did something wrong. I'm okay. But you guys will come here and be letting us, confusing some people. I don't get it. Someone who have never been into power, you guys will condemn the person to the high heaven. The other day, Chris, said that he supported Buhari. And so I have said it several times. If you see any video or any tweet which I put out to support Buhari, that he will pay the person 50,000. That what Sarah reporter does is what he's still doing till tomorrow to any crime or any fraud that is going on in any government. They always bring it out. Then because of that, you guys are saying because the Sarah reporter was writing all the corruption that is going out, then you guys said he's supporting him. Bring the video, you guys did not see the video. Bring out the tweet, you guys did not see the tweet to bring. Asha Buhari.
In 2015, Showore supported Buhari.
Please, bro, let's finish. Can you bring out the video? No. Can you bring out the tweet? No.
I'll send it to you.
Bring it out now. Let's not deceive ourselves here. Asha Yusuf that supported that you guys are presenting tomorrow. Said it and come out clean and pure that he supported Buhari. You guys did not condemn him to do today. You guys is your guys' lover because he supported Peter Obi. Because many of you, I will know that you guys have did it. You guys just change automatically. So let's not come here and be deceiving ourselves, or you guys deceiving yourself, because me, I'm not deceiving myself. I always see what I want. I don't know. I don't want to know who is getting angry or who is not getting angry. Well, this guy has said it every time. You have never seen the video. The only video you can give us now is the video that when after the election, when those guys he went to the APC house, or be what their headquarters. People who surrounding him was happy. Okay, as a journalist, what do you expect him to do? He should start driving them out, driving them away from him, or what? I don't get it. Maybe that is the only video you can bring out right now.
Thank you, my brother.
No, so let us not come here and be deceiving ourselves. You can be supporting Peter Obi. He was an advisor. Then Aswen is an evil. Obi is not evil. I supported Goodluck. The Goodluck regime, what does it bring to the country that much? Please, if you don't like Obaseki, don't use it to rob Aswen. That's my problem. Because you guys here always support what I don't understand. Why are we like this? You come here and condemn what you are not supposed to condemn.
My brother, you are right. You are right. But in campaign, this is what happened in campaign. You can't tell people what to say.
Bros, can you bring out the video? Can you bring out the tweets?
Oga Destiny.
Let's be
Oga Destiny. Oga Destiny, your time don't finish.
Thank you.
Your time don't finish. After they pause, people come they talk. But Oga Destiny, now only 30 seconds I will want to give you, but you can't get one.
I can't tell you. They can't move 5 minutes.
Yeah, the reason why they talk this one now they on record, so that not be the day we go happen for another person. We go say na bias or not be so and so. Well,
Okay,
I think a proper introduction to the second part of this broadcast. If you are getting into the second part like this, I usually do a kind of challenge. Just look at the number of people on the panel, and I'll expect us to get times 10 like of the number of people on the channel. Mr. Destiny, you've talked about deceits. Madam H.O., you also said about people not standing for what they claim to stand for. So one way that we can demonstrate we actually stand for this channel, we stand for everything Nigeria Watch is doing, is for we to use the like button. It's as simple as that. Just use the like button, which is even a promotion of your own voice. So we still have the second part of this section to handle. So please, let's use the like button, let's use the share button, let's use the $sign, let's buy Mr. Evans coffee. He's on holiday. And let me use this opportunity to welcome the people that are just joining us. And that will be Omorege Osarime, Madam Love Maduka, Johnson Emmanuel, Evergreen Johnson Emmanuel, Obi or Achuku, and Everest Kelebo. Naija wants to make I greet all of una. In day live, in day rest, in day holiday. That one no mean say e tire, but they gather energy, which go take serve una better. As we talk, so still dey listen to everybody. Now, good evening. So the second person for this second section, Mr. Joe, it can't be you. Mr. Joe, before you talk to us, you did that, so?
Yes, I'm here.
Before you talk to us, Mr. Joe, and Mr. Jonathan, and there were some issues you raised in your first part, and I'll be very glad if you expatiate on them during your final section. And you talked about the declustering of the center. Please, I would really like you to expatiate on that. Vis-a-vis, you talk about the need to have a solid infrastructure so that we can have a very structured superstructure. Please, I'll need you to really emphasize on that, because I think that's the problem we are having as a nation. The infrastructure is weak. The very foundation that's supposed to hold the nation together is weak. But as usual, Mr. Jonathan, if I'm listening to your presentation and you are saying something very sweet, but somehow you just leave it and you continue with another one. So it's usually very painful to me. So please, I really like you to talk about those topics I raised, and you can also talk about whatever you feel like talking about. But this building from the foundation and taking it up, I think it's crucial for the survival of any nation. So, Oga Joe, make you talk to us.
Okay.
4 minutes.
My
Your 4 minutes start
okay,
now.
my submission first. Let me tackle that man that insulted my candidate live program. That which is not acceptable. You can't call somebody evil. I've never done evil to you personally, so you can't call him evil.
Yeah, make I quick talk something about that part. You see, make we know the choice of words and make we know the context. You see, when there's this common word that's been used here, Nigeria they use it many times. They go say satanic. And I've made the argument several times that there is nothing absolutely wrong with that word. If you say satanic, it's just like an adjective, using it to describe somebody. It means the person has the character akin to the characters of Satan. If you do the things Satan does, then it means that. Then if you can also use satanically as a verb or an adverb to describe the actions now of somebody. Because you say this person, just like you say, this person they behave like Ogbanje. That's they are using Ogbanje in like adjectival mode. So if you say satanic, it's nothing wrong at all to say somebody is satanic. And if you say evil, it becomes, if you say somebody is evil, it's now, it's not kind of like a 50-50. So if you are using it in context, you say somebody is evil and you go ahead to explain why you are saying somebody is evil, it means the person is depicting a lot of evil character and stuff like that. But for civil discussion, I think like the word evil, I don't really know where to put that. But if somebody use it in a proper context, for me, largely speaking, it ought to pass, but it depends on how the person uses it. So yeah, I understand what you are trying to say, my brother, but let's give you the
Can
time.
I have the person to draw a contest for me if you can answer it? If
No,
you allow me.
give us a mandate, I beg, we will come to you because of time. Oga Nigerians really need to rest. And my brother Joe, may you talk to us 4 minutes, I beg. Use your
Okay,
time.
number one, Aswell was part of economic team. Aswell was not, he wasn't elected as a governor of Edo State. He was not a commissioner. So he was not even personal assistant. I don't know. You guys should be clear when somebody is saying it's part of part of the economic. It doesn't matter. It wasn't a commissioner of finance. It wasn't a commissioner of works. So he have never handled any one department in Edo State. And part of it, I say, when you condemn a governor, a sitting governor that have not been owing salary, you see, in everything, in every part of a leader, there must be one way or the other. We can't condemn leader totally. It's not possible.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you know to ask me. I'm talking. Now when you talk, I never ask you. Now you let me finish.
So
I
just
didn't
continue.
interrupt when you were
Give us
talking,
our
so you
mandate.
can't
He
interrupt
doesn't
me as
want
well.
to be interrupted. So Mr. Joe, continue.
So you can't condemn a city governor completely, call city governor a evil. That is not right. We should be upright sometimes anywhere we are. This man has paid people's salary all to date without owing people. All the pensioners that usually go to ring go to cry. They don't go there and cry again. So it's not everywhere governor will be. I know Obaseki did not perform to 100% of what we wanted. But Obaseki was not the first governor since 1999. We have about three governors that left. If somebody have tied road for 16 years ago, we do expect the road to back by now to start retiring the road again. So why are we pushing everything for Obaseki head? We have three governors that left. So since 1999, so every governor that keep tying one road, keep tying one particular road. So we shouldn't push everything on one side. Another thing again, I don't know why you shouldn't anything that has to do with the Edo State government. I think Aswell was just a part of economical. He never have any. He wasn't a deputy governor. He was a commissioner. So he doesn't manage any project in Edo State. And I have right to advise a governor. And the governor have right not to take my advice. I won't take him to court. So Aswell is the best person to manage the Edo State because of why? Since he have been involved in Edo State, he know where the nips, he know what to do. He look the nips hole. He know where the door are lacking because he have been one way or the other. So he advice which maybe they never take. So that's why I still believe Aswe is still the best person. Olumide is a newcomer. He's a newcomer to Edo State. I'm not saying Olumide is not a good person. He's a good person on the whole. But when it comes to I think it's among the three of them, is he the new person to Edo State? I know because Ogbawole is a senator. Aswe have done one or two things with the Edo State government. What have Olumide done with the Edo State government before? So when we are talking, we should talk generally. We should just go to one side because if Obaseki did one thing wrong, did not do one thing wrong, we'll just use it to brag me Aswe Egudalo. That is wrong. I don't like that idea. We shouldn't do that. If you want to promote your candidate, but leave other candidate. Don't criticize to the extent calling somebody evil on public. It's not right. I'm really upset about that word that man said. It's not right. We all here. We all of us here supporting Aswe Egudalo. We only talk about Akpata like it's a nice guy and all that, but because of certain things on ground and all that, it can't be a governor now, or he cannot even win the governor now. For you not to just spoil Aswe ticket, it's just fine and good to support Aswe to win the elections of giving the ticket to APC. That's what we are saying. We are not saying Olumide is not a good person. Olumide is not good.
My brother, round up, sir.
So that is just it. So please, we are still begging for us to come back. Let's support Aswe. It's going to do well in Edo State. I give you guys 100% assurance. It's going to do well in Edo State. That's my submission. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah,
Moderator.
thank you very much, Mr. Joe. And I think, Mr. Joe, in fairness to you, you have always spoken stellar qualities of Aswe. What's his name? Olumide Akpata. In fairness to you, I give that to you. But well, today I'm moderating, so I will allow you to go. But if I catch you any day where I don't moderate, you support Aswe, you talk on Olumide Akpata, we go wear the same trouser. Well, so
they don't moderate your mouth today. They moderated your mouth.
We are not all supporting us. You are supporting us. We are supporting other people. So nobody is supporting us. Don't put us all together. You know who you support, so people know who you support. Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's move on so that we don't waste so much time. And the next person, Abdul Malik, you want to talk to us, sir?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. You see, Nigerian government, they are deceptive to their citizens. They are not transparent to their citizens. You see, other time they promise Port Harcourt refinery will start operating this month, which is August. Today now, in my time here, 16 after 12, almost two days, the month will end, or the August will end. The refinery is not working. When is it going to work? Is it tomorrow or next tomorrow? And this month now, 2 days remain to end. And we started operating this August. They are just deceptive to their citizens. They are not transparent. They are just lie. Every time they come here to lie to their citizens. Now the refinery now is not even a change. It's not even to show that we work. I don't really know the Nigeria we are living. How this thing will continue if there is no any change, It will continue like this. Just take a long time. They have been saying Nigeria will better. But today there is nothing different. Every day the things are getting worse. Everything is getting worse. How can we solve this solution? How can we solve this? How can we revive everything to be good? That is the major problem for everybody. The major thing that we can do. Because without this, my brother, it will get worse. You will still live till your life end. It will continue like this if there is no changes. Talk is good, but only talk cannot do this. It cannot solve this. Yes, it can't solve this. It's the citizen to decide what they can do for themselves. How many years back we hear Nigeria will better, it will better, but every day things are getting worse. Every day. Just like the thing you are benefiting from Nigeria government before, like early 80s or end the 80s. They were water board running. But today now there is no more water board. You see, every day Nigeria is declining every day by day. And still, those are the set of people. They are recycling themselves in the government since 1960. They are the set of still people. But we are seeing some of the youth, they are seeing campaigning for those people to vote them in, to come to the government, to govern them. That is the major problem. And you see that many years there is nothing to show, no improvement, nothing is going well. But still, you are still campaigning following those people. Is it normal? It's not normal. Why can't you try to change those people if the country can move forward?
My brother, round up, sir.
Look at those today now. It's like Obasanjo, what he said today. The problem of Nigeria, the problem of Africa is Africa people. It's not man-made. It's made by man. It's not God. It's not by God. Problem of Africa. And it is true. Just take a look. One person will go and steal billions, and that billions of dollars, if you share it to other people, they will use it to do something better in their life. But only one person will embezzle the money to go and keep somewhere. Others are suffering. Thank you very much, Chris.
Thank you, my brother Abdul Malik. May God bless you for adding your voice to this broadcast this evening. And the next person we are going to call is Prince Collins. And Prince Collins, make you talk to us. Make you open your mic. Thank
Okay,
you, my
my brother.
brother.
God bless
Thank
you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
sir.
very much. Briefly, before Jonathan will come, may I first support him. You know that word we bring out from the meeting where they hold with. The forum where they hold with to be. Talking about the clustering the center. For the favor of the grassroots. If I am I Chris, am I correct?
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
You see, yeah, you see.
They are using Obanji in like archetypal mode.
Abdul Malik, off your mic. Thank you.
Yeah. So the main thing, that thing is very, very important. It's a significant issues, but the first step to be taken there is to make sure that the means that brings people into power must be checked. And the battle should start from there, regulating electoral laws, electoral reform. If that is not done, there is no way we can begin to decluster the evil cabal for the center to be dissolved for the favor of the grassroots people, because that is where they've got their disadvantage to use against the people. The vote of the people cannot count. Never. If they don't do that. If that electoral reform does not take place, nothing will take place. Just like our brother said before, Abdul Malik. If there is fraud in the process that brings in a leader, there is potential fraud already in all the system, because it's going to favor the cabal that did that job. So that is the first step that Nigeria need to take care of. And I expect the new I expect the new forum that our principal is trying to form now, to focus on that area, on how to do that. And I don't know why those that have won elections through Obidati movement are just there, not doing anything, not even throwing one or two bees to this effect. because this is the only advantage first. That's the first stage. You know, then maybe we'll not talk about proper structure with scientific and evidence-based results. If these things are not checked, Nigeria can never go forward. Nothing that will do, talk from here to next generation is going to be the way it is, because you can't continue to do the same thing and get the same, get a different result. For you to get good results and different results, you have to change the narrative of the way you do things. So that is very, very crucial. If there is fraud in the system that brings in leaders, there is already fraud potentially in all the system that's going to come in.
My brother, 30 seconds.
So before I leave, I'll quickly ask, and I will expect my brother Chris to answer one of these questions, especially the second one. The first one is, maybe this one will go to Chris can answer, anybody can answer it. Why did APC decided to change their first candidate? Then 2, how is Akpata going to defend the mandate of the people before announcement of the final result in that election, that vote? I need answer to those 2 questions. Meanwhile, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you today. Being around today is, for me, a big deal, and I appreciate speaking with you guys. Thank you very much,
Mr. Joe. Yeah. Mr. Joe, Mr. Chris, please, if you permit me, maybe I may provide answer to one of the 2 questions that he posed.
Please do.
Yeah. Mr. Joe, see, I think on this.
Collins.
Yeah, Mr. Collins. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I think some few days ago we kind of provided an answer to one of the questions, if not both. The way to defend the mandate before any announcement at all is to ensure that there are agents all across the polling units. That as of today, you already have them ready to go. Uncompromised agents, you have them. You must have that one, such that even before election closed, you have your numbers. If you don't have that, but again, at the end of the day, I think we are made to know that they have that. I think it was Mr. Chris. I went back, I read the INEC and press release. I said, what Mr. Chris, the way he analyzed it, yeah, it kind of, it adds up. I think maybe they have, I think so, based on that information that they put out there, that they have the number of agents to cover all the polling units. So if they do, that second question has been taken care of. The next part of it is their will, whether they have the will. Let me just put it the way it is. The do or die affair will on that day. That
is it. That's it. You are getting it now.
This is our result. We are standing by our result. We have it here. So when the residents fight. Yes. When the resident electoral commissioner is announcing, they are just waiting for him to match what they have. Anything contrary to what they have, they will not even allow anything to happen. Right on.
In fact, if it's one that is different, you cancel everything. If only one is different,
allow the resident electoral commissioner to announce. No, you won't, because once he or she made that announcement, it is sacrosanct. In that small room or wherever they will be on that day, it is sacrosanct. That's it.
That is what Tinubu rolled upon now. As soon as Mahmoud declared him, it was a done deal.
You remember Adamawa State, the Fintiri.
Yeah, Fintiri.
They did not allow that. In fact, they beat him up. That resident, the one who wants to come and announce fake results, that is it. If you once whoever the residents electoral made that announcement that day, then you go and meet Kekere. You go and meet Kekere. You go and deal with Kekere.
I have a question for you, sir. So now, why is that announcement as important to the readers than any other thing? Why is that important?
Yeah, because Once that announcement is made, there you have to go. The next thing is that they know that you have to go to court. The only person, the only office that can say anything contrary to that announcement is Mahmoud Yakubu. So if they made the announcement in Benin on the 21st, anything that will change it is going to be Mahmoud Yakubu in Abuja. And anything short of that, you go and meet Kekere Ekun, the new acting CJN, because she's the one that will be in control. Whether you start from the appeal court from the high court to appeal court to the whatever, she's in charge. So she's the person you will go and deal with. So you must fight for it on that day. Make sure that you have all your agents ready all across. And as they are finishing, as they are counting, they are on the phone. This is 21st century, for crying out loud. Your agent will take a picture and send it to your control room. You have it already. And you are collating, doing your own.
Thank you.
This thing is simple and straightforward.
May I say something?
May we go round. Okay, Mama Hecho, use your 4 minutes. Before that, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your explanation. Mama Hecho, use your 4 minutes, ma.
Yeah, in support of what Jonathan has said, I want to beg you people, in order to move forward with this battle and victory, forget court. Forget court. The real cocoa is on election date. The real battle is at the polling unit. If you cannot get that victory right there, and as Jonathan has said, it is over. Because by the time they start moving to collation center, they are going to submit already rigged paper. So the only way out is that one that is given to your agent at that polling unit. That will be your physical evidence. Then 2, let them snap and send to your situation room immediately. And if you begin in Sahara Reporter, reach out to them. Let them begin to help you to announce. So that by the time they are now doing their wuru-wuru, the real original result is out. Therefore, the game is over for them. And for you to achieve this, you need agents that even though they are hungry, they will not be bought over with stomach infrastructure money. And these are the things that needs to begin. If you people who are looking for a new Edo State, it's not working on all this we are talking now, the story of 2023 in the presidential race will happen. And going to court will not give you that you desire. I am begging you people with every being that is in me. Thank you and God bless.
Mama Hecho, you time this your talk. You time and well, exactly the time. We go move to the next person. Before that, Abdul Malik, I hope you still listen. There was something I said 2 or 3 days ago. This save your word mandate. Any word where you come from, get people, as Oga Jonathan, some people they explain now. Get people on ground, despite the agent where people go get for the way Labour Party get. Look for people, you yourself, if you really believe in this dream. Now, wait till me I do be that. I don't already pick up people who go represent me for my word there. Then go get their real-time results. Because this agent, you don't feel trust any of them finish. Now, only that one I feel do for Labour Party, I go do them. So Abdul Malik, the same thing. So maybe we move fast so that we go round up. Oga P Soft, you still did there with us, so may you talk to us.
Yeah, my brother, are they here? Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, P Soft. Talk to us. 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I kind of wonder, someone says that you shouldn't demarket my candidate, just talk about your candidate. We're talking about election. People are going to demarket your own candidate. So don't be angry if somebody says, oh, your candidate is a sleepy candidate. Don't you know what we call Joe in United States? We call him Sleepy Joe. That he sleeps on duty. I mean, everybody wants to win the election. So don't get offended when we say, oh, your candidate is not saying it's not a good candidate. After all, also it's not a good candidate. Or Modope is not a good candidate for Edo people. I mean, I'm an Edo man. So these are bad candidates for the states. And we know all of these things. Why do you think APC is happy? How do you think they are happy? They're happy because Philip Shadow moved to APC. Because, yeah, Philip Shadow got a structure on ground in Edo State, in all the 18 local government. And the PDP were relying on his own structure to win. But because PDP lacked management, they could not manage him, and he left there. And that's why APC is jubilating. And another thing is, the federal government has issues with Obaseki because of the palace of the Oba of Benin. Do you know what it means for Oba to say, against the Nigerian constitution, to say, I need the artifact back into my palace? And the federal government said, yes, sir. And that's the person, a city governor, is trying to mess with the palace. You should know that the federal government will definitely kick you out of office. You don't need any prophet to tell you that. That's why they are distancing Obaseki from Asue Godalo. They are trying to tell the Nigerian government, the Edo State people, oh, you see Asue and Obaseki is not the one that is bringing in Asue Godalo. It's politics. We know Asue is never going to be a governor. Federal government is never going to even allow that shit to happen. Never. It's clear. Now, I hope that, Olumide Akpata understand the system, the politics. You see, this is not a child's play. Federal government is going to do everything, try to make sure that Modu Pueblo becomes the governor. But if we stand our ground and put up our, system of ground too, we should be able to counter them. It's not going to be easy. Don't let everybody tell you it's going to be easy. Never. You have to fight. Like some of the colleagues here said, you're going to fight. You're going to ensure that the right thing is done. And then you all play your own role. But I don't think anybody with his right senses will want to vote other political party. Never. Aside Labour Party. I understand Labour Party is not perfect. And I've said that several times. It's not going to be perfect. No party in the world that is perfect. But it depends on the management. Who are the people managing those parties? You should be able to put 1 or 2, 3 things together to be able to manage the party and get what you want. And that's what I expect Peter Obi to do. To make use of the party, try to resolve every issue. Otherwise, they're going to use it against him during the 2027 election. Trust me on that. So I believe that we are here and we're going to solve the problem as we're all cracking our brains. I'm still on ground. Let's see how it goes. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Harris. I appreciate the opportunity to be here today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for Peace of that's a very short and powerful contribution to the discourse. Yeah, and I think I completely align with everything you've said. Yeah, we cannot get a perfect political party. It's difficult, but we just have to choose from the best that we have. We have to choose the best from the ones that we have. Well, give us our mandate if you are there. The floor is yours. Your final contribution to this broadcast. And people, please, let's use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. The challenge is still on. Let's buy Mr. Ivy's coffee. Let's subscribe to this channel. Let's take it to 1 million. We did the 100,000. We can do the 1 million. Come on, guys. Let's start now. Give us our money. Talk to us 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you for always doing this and holding for Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Finalists, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you for those analyses. Peace of everyone. Thank you so much for doing this again today. And like Mama Eto said, if that result leaves the polling unit without having the proper record
and send it to your situation room, like Mr. Neta said earlier. In transit to the collation center, they are already manipulating results. In transit to the collation center, they are already manipulating results. Somebody, one of our profound members, said something during the election last year, in person of Dr. CM. He said, INEC duty is to conduct election. Which part of our constitution gave INEC the power to stockpile cheapest election results? The duty of INEC is to conduct election, free, credible, and dependable election, free, fair, and credible election. But which part of our constitution gave INEC that power to stockpile cheapest to change results? So as you are moving, as soon as the election is done, you don't get a copy of the form EC8A. Beavers is not sent as soon as possible. RF, you don't get your own copy. You don't take a picture. On their way to collation center, results has been manipulated. The question, as profound, asked by Mr. Bishop is, Olumide Akpata, do you have the power to defend the vote of the Edolites? Can you do it? Will you do it? I went back looking at Kenneth Okonkwo talking with Shehu Kibaro yesterday, and honestly, I cannot but agree in his entirety with Kenneth Okonkwo. When it comes to the issue of governance, it entails every human fiber. Why? Because when you get good governance, as soon as you are able to get good governance, half of the problem is solved. And that's why we keep crying for good governance. You know, when there's good governance, half of the problem is solved. A case in sight is Canada, a case in sight UK, a case in sight where I live, America. Because you have good governance in place, the very first agenda of Biden is infrastructure development. I can tell you the number of bridges, the number of roads going on here. Simultaneously, if you see some places, you'll be scared to fly on some bridges. Factories are being built in places. Some industry, some factories are being brought back to America, all because you have good governance in place. So if you have good governance in place, half of the problem is solved. Then you can now have policies that align to better the downtrodden. And that's the cry of Mr. Peter Gregory. So, Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata, are you able to defend the vote of people? And so, because good governance and it entails everything that has to do with human fiber, Kenneth Okonkwo said, and I said, you must be able to fight for it. In fact, he went for, he said, you must be able to die for it. Because why are we all crying in Nigeria today? Why are we crying about Nigeria? Even though I live in America, I still think about Nigeria every day. Why? Because my parents are there, my siblings are there. So whether the dollar increase, whether the bag of rice is sold for 1 million naira, I am going to bear the brunt. And that's why we all must advocate. Are you able to fight for it? Are you able to fight for it?
Mandate round up, sir.
So by Saudi media, it's not enough for you to help you campaign. In fact, some people are even losing their money because you have copyright on your videos. When will those things be lifted? Are you able to fight? Are you able to fight for the mandate of Edo State so that we can be rescued from the hands of this evil man, this wicked man, with no apology, running 2 different budgets concurrently? And the one that cannot speak at all to the people wants to be a governor in person of Paulo. Are we going to allow that? Edo State is the pride of Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Even there, educated minds are there. A case inside, Mr. Prince is a bright mind. Nigeria was a bright mind. So, my people, let's do the right thing by making sure that we vote the right choice and deliver Edo State. But the question is, Olumide Apata, are you ready for the task? Are you ready? Are you truly ready? Are you ready to liberate Edo State? Are you ready? Ask yourself that question. Search your soul. Thank you very
Thank you.
much, sir.
Yeah, and thank you so much. And give us our mandate. I wish we can let this to run. Give us our mandate. You make me to commit offense. So you don't use 1 minute and 30 seconds extra. Now the final lap of this show, the final contribution. And Mr. Jonathan, for popular demand, you hear Mr. Collins also refer to that declustering where you first mentioned before. Because one of the aspects where I want me really look at, to decluster now is like taking power from the center back to the grassroots. And the people we want to do that now, then still they enjoy the power. So how difficult will it be? And how profitable will it be? You can look at it from this angle and any other angle you want to look at it from. Then you give your own submission. Everything. You talk to us, Mr. Jonathan. May we hear you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I really appreciate it. I greet everyone once again. Basically, you've just said it. You just defined what the cluster means. It simply means to take concentrated power away from the party national leadership. The concentrated power that they have, it has to be taken away from them. How? Through the structure that they talk about. But that structure must start from this grassroots. The role of the national leadership of the party should include things like policy, setting policy agenda, conducting credible national convention, enforcing the party constitution, and in some cases, using their clout to raise money for the party. That's all. And maybe one or two and some other few things. That's that. In fact, it should be written. All these things should be highlighted. Have you wondered why the likes of Abure don't want to vacate the position of the chairman of the party? Because it is too financially attractive. And when a crooked man, a selfish man, a self-centered man grabs such a position, in fact, if they have their way, they will make it a lifelong position. They don't want to leave because it is too financially attractive. At the minimum, a party like Labour, through the nomination form alone, will raise about 22 billion. This is just rounding it. This is just kind of being conservative. That's the money that someone like Abure will be in charge of. Like 22 billion. Take the local government. Let's do it. All the local government in Nigeria, the 776 of them, if the party comes with a candidate, and let's assume that 2-2 contest in each local government, that's close to about 1,500, and they will collect 2 million for local government chairman, 2 million form. That's 3 billion there. All state assembly even take average of 14 per state. And let's even assume that only 2-2 they want to get the spot, the party nomination. Just take 2-2. That's 28 for each state. If you times that by 36, that's about 1,108, and they will collect 2 million. That's another 3.1 billion there for the national chairman to control. And then we are now coming to the big one, the House of Rep. Just look at that. 380 spots. 380 spots. But let's even assume that only 250, that the feed candidate in only 250. And they at least 2-2. Each person, you have to do the primary. 2-2. Let's just assume 2-2. In some constituency, 3-4 people will run, and 3-4 people will collect nomination form. So that's 500. 500 times, just times it. Times 36. Are you kidding me? That's about 10,000, and they will collect like 5 million. That's another over 5 billion there. I'm just putting out this number, but I know they are more than that because it's better for me to underestimate here. But if you put pen and paper on it, averagely, the national chairman is sitting on over 22 billion. So it's too attractive. It is the duty of the ward you are coming from. Go and pay your nomination to that ward. That's your root.
Mr. Jonathan, I beg, sorry, before you continue, conservatively, the figure I just got here is 28.6 billion, conservatively.
Yeah. That's what it would be.
Now, Mr. Jonathan, with somebody that will be superintending over 28.6 billion and a hungry man like Julius Abure, how do you now think that this person will also initiate the process of diverging this power from his own hand to the world?
The way it will happen is that's why you see that conversation today
28.6 billion conservatively.
Yes, that's what this structure they are talking about. If they do not undo this by taking power away from the center, they cluster it will not be financially attractive. So that if you are contesting for local government chairman, you will go to your ward and collect your form from your ward. Because at the end of the day, in the final analysis, it is the ward that will be responsible for it on that election day. It is the ward that needs the money. Why will you have to centralize it that somebody will sit in Abuja trying to pay someone in one local government in Jigawa State is the agent fee or the agent whatever? Don't you see? But if the person that will pay the agent is already in that ward, is already there in Jigawa, because the nomination, that's how it should be done. And that's why it is done in normal societies. The United States the Democratic National Convention that was just conducted, the chairman of the National Democratic Party is major duty. The number one of his mandate is to conduct the best national convention every 4 years. And it's not an easy task. The one for 2028, they have started it already, even though they have not even completed the election in front of them. That is why it is like a jamboree, it is like a party, it is a party team. Everybody have fun for good 4 days. They plan it is 4 years. That is the duty of the national party at the center. One of your most sacrosanct duties to conduct the most credible, effective national convention so that everybody in the party will rally around every candidate from local government chairman to the presidency. They will rally around them because everybody will come all across the country to that national convention. And that is the duty of the leadership at the center. That is the only way, but it's not done like that. And that is why this conversation today about structure is very important. It's very, very important. And that's what I believe needs to be done. If it is not done that way, this talk or this conversation about structure, I don't think it will go. It will have any
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I found out in Nigeria is that it is difficult to actually hold political leaders accountable because of lack of automation. You see, everybody tell lies in Nigeria. Everybody just lying. The system has been set up for everybody to lie. You know, if something happens in the United States, you understand how it works. Things, they just take a look at some things and then they scan some certain things. And at the end of the day, the person that is at fault just say, oh, yeah, I'm at fault, I'm at fault. But here, they will drag you down like, I mean, our judges also try. This is the first time I'm going to say this. Honestly, they try. They cannot be perfect because the system is too. I don't know how. The leaders kill the system in a way that it is difficult to even get an evidence to prosecute a case. Just an evidence to prosecute a case is difficult to get it in Nigeria, unlike in other countries.
Yeah,
it's just difficult.
Yeah, I think you are very right in that aspect. That's the same problem they are having in in dealing with what's its name, Julius Aburi. So, Mr. Jonathan, the bell has gone off. If you round up in 30 seconds, so that we can close the broadcast. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Sorry about that. Thanks. I'm just saying that I will just round up with this. I just want to
in 30 seconds, please.
Yes, quickly. You know, this idea in Nigeria, where they are still having AD camp standing behind politicians, is part of our problem. I don't know, maybe other people see it like that, because it sends that psychological message, signal to these politicians that they are the alpha and omega. When somebody like a captain or a second lieutenant or, you know, or a police superintendent will be standing at the back of the Senate president, the video today, just even the president. Do we see that anywhere in the world? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But this has to stop in Nigeria, where the minister will stand, somebody, one soldier or one army will stand at his back as a bodyguard. I mean, we have issues in that country. This is just
it just shows that.
Yeah.
It just shows that.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Please, let's bring the show to an end, please. I think Nigeria Watch has been magnanimous enough. Yeah. And tomorrow is another day, supposed to be on holiday, and we've stretched it this far. I just want to use this opportunity to thank everybody for your time, for your contribution, and for being civil. And the people that are still with us on the comment section, and all of you that have been there with us. We cannot mention all your names, but we just want to say thank you, Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Ame Bright, Everest Kilobo, Madam Ijedima, Obi Ochuko, all of Unana do well, Omorige Osarieme, and Patience Idemudia. Special greetings to you. Madam Moni Olagbeyon, I greet you specially. Obi Ochuko, I greeted you before. Love Maduka, I greet you well. And the Ikponso Amorige, all of una do well. Mark Okonsanya, Tony South, Mercy Foster. We greet una, Peggy Modi, Abuazi, special greetings for you. Vitus Ekwebelum, Cosmos Enterprise, Mobile Freedom, Blessing Deborah, Patrick Cosmos. We greet una specially. And these people, Omoregi Osarieme, I don't greet you before. So, and the final greeting, special one to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you so much for being there for us. You've stuck with us all through this program. May the good Lord continue to bless and strengthen you. At this junction, let me say thank you to people on the panel. Give us our mandates. Abdul Malik, Mr. Prince Collins, Oga Jonathan Kingsley, thank you for your analysis. Peacesoft, you do well. And Joe, Mama Hicho, and the people we don't come out. We greet all of una well. I beg, make una allow Nigeria Watch making rest. Mr. Nigeria Watch, make I give you the microphone so that make you close the channel today. Thank you, sir.
All right. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Wow. It's another long day. Thank you. Oga Chris, I really want to appreciate you for relieving me on this. Thank you. And I'll be very happy if you're going to do more, or every other person on the panel will be willing to do more before I return back. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Oga Chris, once again, thank you very much. Give us a Monday. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Oga Prince actually stayed with us for so long today. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Peacesoft.
Mr. Ivy, sorry for cutting you short, too. Please, will you be available just for a minute after the broadcast?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I beg, no verse will make a great argue Deborah and Madam Ame Bright. I miss them too. Good evening.
Thank you. All right. Got Peacesoft. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Joe, thanks, sir, for joining us today. Madam H.O., thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, every one of you, for your time with us today. May God bless you all. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel, Mr. Morige, Edo Watch, and Blessed Lady. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Wonderful Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Peggy Body, thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, right there. Madam Moni Olagbiyan actually stayed with us almost throughout the day. We have a lot to celebrate. A whole day. Hey, God, Ajio, Deborah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. So I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, tomorrow by 6 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stop. My people, Oba Talk Bay is said. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you guys later on. Bye for now.